nawet 3, jak tak dalej pójdzie. Halo, halo, raz, dwa, trzy, czy się już słyszymy? Ja tylko sobie zrobię krótką tutaj próbę mikrofonu. Raz. O, super, no to się słyszymy. Dzień dobry, ja jestem Kamil, dzisiaj skomentuję dla Was start, a my już jesteśmy na pierwszym okrążeniu formującym na Daytonie, 8-godzinnym wyścigu. I mamy, widzę, pierwszą dyskwalifikację tutaj, już 525 Endurance Racing. No ale może zanim sobie przejdziemy do różnego rodzaju kar, które sypały się w poprzednich rundach normalnie niecałe na okrągło, no to przedstawimy sobie starting grid. I na pole position w klasie Hypercar znajduje się drużyna 43 GLS PXN Racing, 42 tuż za nią. Tutaj mamy rodzinę GLS-a na pierwszym miejscu i tuż za nimi i mamy red flag, proszę Państwa. Jeszcze się wyścig nie zaczął i już mamy czerwoną flagę i wszystkie samochody są właśnie zmuszone do pojechania do pitu. Więc zaczynamy, widzę, z grubej rury, ale kontynuujemy przedstawianie grida. 75 do pitu, 75 SD Sol Team. Następnie tuż za nim za nimi 16 Eclipse Endurance Yellow, 78 Legion Racing Academy, 175 Sim Racing Dream Team, 51 Hurricane Racing Team Red, później 88 Eclipse Endurance White, 52 Hurricane Racing Team Blue, druga ekipa Hurricane'a i trójka Kishmad Racing. No i zamyka nam stawkę Hypercarów Puszek Engineering. Natomiast przejdziemy sobie teraz do klasy LMP2, klasy, która na tym wyścig pojawiła się tylko i wyłącznie dla ekip zaproszonych. Nie ma ich wiele i tej stawce przewodzi Brown Endurance Racing i tuż za nimi rodzina SDK, SD One Vision Esports. Później na trzecim miejscu 82 Project 81, 83 Team Delta Infinity, 996 Rivals Racing i zamyka stawkę LMP2 44 GLS PXN Racing. No i zanim sobie jeszcze przejdziemy do omówienia klasy GT, pragnę tylko powiedzieć, że sponsorem całego wydarzenia są i serwerami jest DTX Gaming. Dzięki nim możemy się ścigać i tak jak powiedziałem, przechodzimy sobie dalej do najliczniejszej klasy, która się znajduje na gridzie, gdyż red flag się nie zna, ścigania na razie nie mamy i otwierają na pole position Park Motorsport 997 i tuż za nimi kolejna rodzina Parka 907, Park Motorsport druga ekipa. Trzecie miejsce 772 Sunset Outrun i na P4 za nimi Midas Racing. Później kolejne pozycje, 10 Project 81, 999 Rivals Racing, 45 Pajace Endurance Team, później 127 Kiritoracingesports Esports, 15 UP Endurance Team, 12 Lamus Racing, 12 Spirito i 77 to jest Lamus Racing Team, nowa ekipa, która pojawiła się na gridzie. 317 Virtus Lab Sim Racing Team, ekipa firmowa, ekipa, która także jedzie nami od początku sezonu. 777 Lamus Racing Academy, druga drużyna Lamusów, 96 LMT, tak samo, czyli trzecia ekipa Lamusa znajduje się na gridzie, tuż za nimi wszystkie 4 drużyny koło siebie z jednej rodziny i przechodzimy dalej do SD1 Vision Esport 91, które ukarane przesunięciem 10 miejsc, 10 pozycji w dół. Bardzo sroga kara i przez to znajdują się w środku stawki 5-2-5 Syzyf Endurance Team, 48 SRT,
Mam wyjść z serwera?
8 Project 8. Następnie 709 Strefa Racing Team, 46 Hurricane, 997 Park Motorsport, później 7 SD1 Vision Esports, ostatnia ekipa z rodziny SDK, później 173 Lovelaski Racing Team i 666 Voyals dyskwalifikowany na zdyskwalifikowany po całości i startują oni z końca stawki. Tak wygląda starting grid, a my, proszę Państwa, czekamy teraz na to, co się wydarzy, za ile wyścig się zacznie. To jest na razie trochę niewiadoma. Zobaczymy, kiedy nam Race Director nam powie więcej szczegółów, bo na razie jeszcze nam nie dotarły. Okej, i już mamy pierwszą informację. Start opóźniony o 10 minut. Tak więc wszystkie samochody muszą aktualnie poczekać na restart całego wydarzenia. Z tego co widzę, na razie na streamie czarny ekran. Laski, maybe you would like to do something with the stream because it's a black screen for now. O, na prośbę już nam się pojawiło jakieś ładne zdjęcie. Nie będziemy siedzieć przynajmniej o czarnym ekranie. No ale o czym tutaj mówić? Może któraś z ekip przed startem chciałaby na jakiś wywiad. Mogę was spróbować tylko teraz zaprosić. No tutaj nie mamy na razie jakichś wydarzeń, żeby o czym mówić. Możecie się do mnie zgłosić na czacie prywatnym, gdyż podczas tego wyścigu będziemy mogli przeprowadzać rozmowy z kierowcami, z na przykład dajcie opakowi głośniej mikrofon, bo mając głośnik przy uchu nie jestem w stanie was usłyszeć. Głośniej mikrofon w sensie do mnie. No to może być na razie lekko mówiąc ciężko. Głośniej mikrofon w sensie do mnie. Dobra. Też sobie to sprawdziłem. Powiem tak, jak będę krzyczał, to na pewno mnie usłyszycie. Ale tak jak już wcześniej mówiłem, mogę was tylko teraz zaprosić, jakby ktoś chciał, na jakiegoś rodzaju wywiad, na jakąś rozmowę. Może któryś z szefów ekip by chciał porozmawiać o tym, jak poszły przygotowania. Zapraszam do mnie, można pisać Kamil AD1 na Discordzie. Ja tam na announcement tutaj zaraz na padoku.pl się ogłoszę. Do mnie wysłać wiadomość prywatną i zaraz poproszę wtedy, żeby taką osobę chętną do rozmowy tutaj nam laski przerzucił. Sekundkę, już napiszemy sobie tylko ogłoszenie. Ok. No i co nam generalnie tak teraz zostało? Zostaliśmy znowu w zasadzie o zawieszonym starcie. Też jakoś bardziej nie wiemy, czy ten start będzie opóźniony tylko 10 minut, czy on w ogóle wystartuje za 15. Niestety takich informacji jeszcze do mnie w pełni nie dotarły. A tak to możemy jedynie pomówić o wydarzeniach sportowych i o wynikach z Euro, które się pojawiły między innymi na tego rodzaju, które w ostatnim czasie się pojawiły. Anglia pokonuje Szwajcarię w doliczonym czasie. Z chęcią posłucham, jest nas aż 21 osób. Może ktoś ma jakieś przemyślenia dotyczące ostatnich meczy, może dotyczące F1, co się tam podziało, gdyż tak jak ostatnio znowu podczas naszego wyścigu będziecie mogli takie wydarzenia różnego rodzaju sportowe śledzić. Możemy o nich cały czas rozmawiać. Czat na razie milczy. Laski, how is it going? Okej, no i mamy już wiadomość od Race Directora. Co prawda wyścig F1 za 4 godziny i 42 minuty, ale nasz wyścig powinien już zacząć się za około 2 minuty. Problemy wszelkiego rodzaju rozwiązane, także nie będzie żadnych większych nieporozumień. Już tutaj sprawdzimy sobie, może ktoś jeszcze na czacie coś napisał. Dobrze. Pęgu słyszę co mówię, także wszystko jest w 100% tak w normie. Dobra. A więc co? Start za 2 minuty. I może w takim razie próbujemy sobie tutaj sprawdzić, jak tutaj wygląda sytuacja z naszym w tabeli mistrzostw generalnie tutaj naszej ligi CRL. Jak wyglądają standingsy? I tutaj po ostatniej rundzie już tutaj sobie sprawdzimy. I z tego co widzę, tak, klasa Hypercar. Legion Racing Academy 78 z 48 punktami i 5 punktami karnymi. Na razie przewodzi stawce, a tuż za nimi 43 GLS PL+ENG Racing, która ma 43 punkty i nie ma w ogóle punktów karnych. Tak więc ekipa GLS-a ma realne szanse dzisiaj na wzięcie mistrzostwa w klasie Hypercar. Za nimi Kishmat Racing, który walczy z 17 Sim Racing Dream One Vision Esport, natomiast drużyna SDK nie jedzie tego wyścigu, tak więc Kishmat nie musi się tutaj przejmować żadnego rodzaju ekipą SD One Vision 17, gdyż ta drużyna jedzie dzisiaj w klasie GT jako 91. Następnie 95 Kicia Esports, który także nie znajduje się dzisiaj na gridzie, więc Kishmat Racing nie musi być zagrożony i to trzecie miejsce ma. Natomiast jeszcze nie jest powiedziane, że nie mogą powalczyć o mistrzostwo. 42 GLS na szóstym miejscu, Wichura Racing 12 punktów, Hurricane Racing 10 punktów i reszta ekip, które tutaj się pojawiają 0 punktów z tego co na razie widzę. I przejdziemy sobie do klasy jeszcze szybko GTM. Jak wygląda tam sytuacja w tabeli? Sytuacja w tabeli wygląda tak, że na pierwszym miejscu Rivals Racing, również ekip tutaj Racing za każdym razem kończył wyścig na podium, zajęli już wszystkie miejsca, które można było zająć na podium, pierwsze, drugie, trzecie i mają 58 punktów. Nie, nagły i niespodziewany budzik pojawił się w tle i 127 wiceliderzy Kirito Racing Esports Alpha, który walczy z 15 UPA Endurance w tym wyścigu o zajęcie drugiego miejsca w klasie GTM. Natomiast kolejne team Midas Racing Black 179 i z tego co widzę, no nie widzę ich na gridzie, także drużyna 179 nie pojawiła się, także to realna szansa dla 7 Lovelaski, którzy także widzę, że nie pojawili się. Mamy bardzo dużo różnych ekip, które nie poprzyjeżdżały na ten wyścig Daytona, a ewentualnie pozmieniały klasy. Może ktoś by chciał się podzielić, jak inne ekipy niż SD One Vision. Może na przykład któraś z ekip Midasa, czy ktoś zmienił auto, zmienili drużynę. Z chęcią się o tym dowiem od Was. A na razie powoli mijają już nam te 2 minuty. Mijają nam te 2 minuty, które były obiecane przez Race Directora i z tego co mi już wiadomo, nasz safety car właśnie pojawia się na serwerze, więc start dosłownie rozpocznie się już za chwilę. I dokładnie. Oficjalnie już Race Director dołączył na serwer. Zaraz zaczniemy sobie ściganie, zaraz rozpoczniemy walkę i znowu rozpoczniemy ją od okrążenia formującego. Tak więc, jeszcze raz tylko przypomnę, GTX Gaming, dzięki któremu mamy serwery, na których się ścigamy, są sponsorem całego wydarzenia. A ekipy cały czas się tutaj widzę rozgrzewają na serwerze treningowym i już za chwilę powinien zacząć się start. Laski, when will the start starts? Okej. Super, no to teraz już wiemy wszystko. Oficjalnie Race Director przemówił i nam powiedział 2 minuty do startu, 2 minuty, a zapalą ekipy silniki i od nowa wyjadą na grid walczyć o pierwsze miejsce, a niektórzy nawet rozpocząć i zakończyć walkę o mistrzostwo w swojej klasie, tak jak na przykład GLS, który widzę z PXN-em tutaj, ekipa Apexa, nagle widzę pojawiła się na gridzie, zamiast Kici GLS przyjmuje tutaj, widzę na malowaniu sponsora jako Apex One. Mamy lekki pojedynek siłowni, ale także ekip, które dopiero zaczynają. Przypomnę, Lamus Racing Team z ekipą osób, które zaczęły ściganie, starają się wejść w ten świat. Ekipa Virtus Lab jako jedna z niewielu firma, która także wystartowała w lidze CRL. A co będzie w przyszłym sezonie? To jest jeszcze takie, pozostało kilka chyba na kolejne opóźnienie, jeśli się kolejnej minuty nie naprawi. Ojeju, no to nie brzmi dobrze. Endurance Team ma minutę 15 na dołączenie na grid całkowicie. Pewnie może się wytworzyć kolejne opóźnienie, jak do niego nie dołączą, aczkolwiek to już nie jest niestety zależne ode mnie. Też nie wiemy, jak to rozwiąże tutaj Race Director. A wracając do naszego poprzedniego tematu, Pole Team, który także widzę staje się sponsorem. Lekko mówiąc, mała reaktywacja. 19 SD też. 19 tego co mi wiadomo, już powiem, to zaraz powinna dołączyć na grid. Akurat to są chłopaki ode mnie, więc powinni się oni pojawić dosłownie za chwilę. No i SD jest, dokładnie, SD jest, SD już dołączyło. Tak jak wcześniej powiedziałem, więc pewnie za chwilę sobie już rozpoczniemy całe nasze ściganie. No to może malowanie, jakie przygotowały nasze ekipy. GLS bardzo tak jak zwykle ładnym malowaniem. Ciekawe tutaj ekipa One Vision, także z malowaniem Sola. Później połączone siły, także bardzo fajnie oceniam to malowanie. Natomiast zaraz poczekamy, może tutaj realizator nam pokaże Mida w swoich klasycznych zielonych barwach, które możemy ujrzeć już, mogliśmy już ujrzeć w poprzednich sezonach Ligi CRL i UPO is back, czyli UPO wróciło na grid i UPO znowu teraz ma szansę jechać. I widzę, że tak, traktat się już nam powoli kończy. Za chwilę samochody zatrzymają się na gridzie i będą mogli rozpocząć okrążenia formujące. Tym razem może bez red flaga. Brown malowa nie ma, wysłałem jako pierwszy z ekipy, no ale to się nam liczy, bo nie jest. O, no to w ogóle bardzo ciekawa sytuacja widzę w tym momencie. Powiem szczerze, że nawet jeszcze nie zwróciłem stricte uwagi na malowanie Brauna, ale to tutaj może być wina realizatorów. Na przykład z perspektywy tutaj mogę powiedzieć tak samo, jak startowaliśmy ekipa Virtus Laba, która startowała także, jechała pierwsze wyścigi bez malowania, no a to po prostu jakoś to malowanie zagubiło się podczas tego zamieszania z organizacją wyścigów. No czasami niestety takie błędy się zdarzają, aczkolwiek nie malowanie, a kierowcy tutaj będą tworzyć nam cały wynik. I nawet w takim aucie, który jest defaultowo malowany, można wycisnąć naprawdę sporo. A co do ekipy Brauna, ekipa Brauna tutaj już ją sobie próbuję namierzyć. Ekipa Brauna startuje pierwsza. Ekipa Brauna startuje, 24 startuje w klasie LMP2 z pole position, także mają oni bardzo realne szanse na to, na wystartowanie. I tutaj mamy powiadomienie od Race Directora Grid Information in 53 seconds, czyli za 53 sekundy powinniśmy... Sector 3. No to zostałem lekko skorygowany. To jest Grid Information w trzecim sektorze będzie i rozpoczynamy kolejne okrążenia formujące. Jakieś przemyślenia, może jakieś wasze typy? Kto zgarnie mistrzostwo? Czy ekipa GLS utrzyma swoje prowadzenie? Czy może ktoś inny zaskoczy? Może któraś z ekip przyczekała? Jak jest The One Vision z 10 pozycjami do tyłu? A jak Wojol także w klasie GT, który startuje z końca, a też jak pokazał ma naprawdę kosmiczne tempo. Będziemy naprawdę świadkami dobrego wyścigu. Niestety opóźnienie już wynosi 30 minut, ale zaczynamy powoli start. Zaraz będziemy mieli komendę Grid Information, samochody wyjadą i rozpoczniemy sobie całe ściganie. Jest nas 25 osób. Witam wszystkich generalnie jeszcze raz. Może ktoś, kto nie śledził od początku, tylko krótkie przypomnienie. Na drugim okrążeniu formującym mieliśmy red flaga, który opóźnił nam start jeszcze z powodów nam niewiadomych. Może nam powie o tym za chwilę race director. O, i właśnie wywołałem to dosłownie. Race Director tutaj mi powiedział, że zostały one spowodowane. Okej, i tutaj mam jeszcze takie ostrzeżenie od Race Directora. Czy mogę dać mikrofon głośniej? Mogę go przybliżyć i mówić głośniej, mogę spróbować go jeszcze troszeczkę podgłośnić. A tutaj widzę, to leci raczej z laskiego strony, ale ja już sobie to troszeczkę tutaj dosunę i powiedzcie mi teraz, jak mnie słychać, czy jest troszkę lepiej, bo powinno być. Tutaj muszę się zdać niestety na czat. Raz, dwa, trzy. I czekamy na Grid Information. Lekko przybliżyłem mikrofon, lekko go pogłośniłem. Zobaczymy, co teraz będzie się działo. I Sebastian Bułek także mi tutaj napisał podgłośnij mikrofon. Czy teraz jest lepiej? Czy już mnie ciut lepiej słychać? Czy nadal jest cicho? A czy chcecie jeszcze, żeby było głośniej? To jest pytanie do was, tak żeby nam wszystkim było w miarę wygodniej. Jeszcze go możemy trochę podgłośnić, jakbyście chcieli. Będzie jeszcze lepiej słychać. Teraz powinno być w miarę w porządku. No, a my generalnie zaczynamy. Ściganie. Raz, dwa, trzy. Nie jest dobrze.
We are currently having technical difficulties with Camille. I believe he has a connection issue. Start of this race. I do apologize. Okay, Camille is currently lagging, so I'll slightly take over. I do apologize. How are we? Is everyone okay? Everyone doing good? Sorry, I don't currently speak Polish. Oh, Camille's back. Might check. Okay, we're still having no audio from Camille. So, how is everyone? We are having difficulties. Over 30 minutes. Yeah, someone got disqualified from the race for being in the pit lane for too long, which didn't make sense because they weren't in the pit lane. I didn't see them in the pit lane. So, we had to do a restart. And then the other safety car was stuck on the grid. For some peculiar reason, it wanted to go back to the pits, and we can't do a race with a safety car on the main straight, so... we had to do a restart. And there's others with slight issues as well, being kicked and bans, but people will want before the session and the weekend to test their game files, so it was kind of on them to do that. Looks like we're going to continue to have some issues here from Camille. Ooh. I can't check it, so it looks like we're going to be stuck like this for a minute. I do apologise, guys.
Halo, halo?
Oh, he's back.
Halo, halo? No?
Yeah, we can hear you now. Welcome back.
I don't know how it happened, but no i was bardzo przepraszam. Mikrofon magii wypiął. Nawet zrobiłem gąbeczkę i jak. Tylko proszę powiedzcie mi, że słychać nie.
You're laggy again.
Teraz jest lepiej. Now better? Not. Ah, okay. So, 4. Broke. I have. Now? I don't know. I went 30 minutes and it was just well. Am I still lagging or like very a little bit? Now I'm lagging more, right? Oh. Now? Am I lagging or not? Okay. Broken. Okay, we will try. I will try to. Bear it. Doing set. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Am I lagging or am I lagging? Am I lagging? Okay. What? Okej, tak więc przepraszam za lekkie problemy techniczne. USB stwierdzi, poddaję w trakcie naszego red flaga. Wracam. Coś. A dowiedziałem się, że lekko małe problemy to nie wywoła kolejnej czerwonej flagi. Tak? Już. GLS jadą, żeby począć całą cali. Jeszcze was tylko całość. Czy teraz to ktoś otrzymał drive? Nie zauważyłem za bardzo. Mamy. Ktoś mówi. Przerywa. Raz, dwa. Boję się, że... Ojeju, kraksa GLS-ów już na okrągłym portu! Czyli mamy full course full yellow. Tu się zdarzyło. I GLS stoi bokiem, a nawet mieliśmy ścigania i to właśnie ta ekipa. Tutaj mamy GLS. Stoi boku hyperkary na terawie. To tu się wydarzyło. To jest niesamowite. Start opóźniony po raz kolejny full course yellow. Sakietę jeszcze trzeba dojechać do zakrętu numer 1, żeby się stosować. To oznacza, że mogą rozpocząć ściganie owalu. Jeżeli to wytrzyma, nie mam pojęcia dokładnie jak do tego doszło. To się w centach wydarzyło i wiemy, drive-thru dla patrzcie, One Engine Port. Tutaj to zel właśnie stał że taką karę, którą dostał karę przejazdu przez Aleję Sową. I tu no i mamy na razie full course yellow. Już bierz owala. To mnie klasa cały sobą. 28 osób na wygląd, jak start, ogromna Słucham. Sekundkę, muszę was Okej. Okej, i teraz już wiemy, serwer znowu nie tutaj problem w postaci serwera, że padają przypadki. No to no having brain dropping a lot. Szybko to wiem do dyrektora. Full course yellow cały czas, że samochody jadą jeden za drugim. Czas. Nie wiem, czy to nie wywołać kolejne lagi. Powodowało, że mi problem na starcie. Czy zdoła w 100% poprawić serwer i start już na las GT. Dogrzewanie opony. Full course yellow ending rozpocznie po raz kolejny bieganie, ale na owalu. Czyli powiedzmy, mamy drugi start razem klasa GT już na bas stopie. Będą szali. Zaraz wystartują. Prosimy pana realizatora, pokaż tą walkę z innej kamery. Pokażcie nam walkę z przodu. Dokładnie. Jest już. Widzimy, jadą na owal. Mamy tak to się kończy. Mamy pierwsze auta, które latują. I już SD1 na trawie. Endurance Drive. Ojeju, ale mamy traksę. Przodu. Pełen bałagan, znowu samochody latają, samochody na trawie i full yellow po raz kolejny. Co tu się dzieje? Na razie nie są w stanie jechać pierwszego trendu w pełni poprawnie, nawet nie jestem w stanie wam powiedzieć, to jest tabelka. Także kieruję, mamy full course yellow, porozbijane szyby, potrzaskane, generalnie dzieje i się wydarzyło. Ekipy pajace ciężkimi uszkodzeniami GTK i red flag ma zjechać do boksu. Red flag znowu zawieszamy bieganie oraz jechać. Tak widzę generalnie to i to już jest po raz kolejny start zniszczony. Połowa uszkodzona. Połowa gridu jest uszkodzona przez problem PL+ENG. Teraz to jest moje problemy wtedy, które tutaj są spowodowane portem USB. Zaraz działał, także muszę was chwilać. Próbuję naprawić, by już dzieje. Start był płynnie i race mu godzin, a jest całego 8 godzin dnia się już tylko 7 godzin. Znowu mamy red flag, znowu zobaczymy jak go będzie on trwał, czy serwer. A ja na sekundę jak prawi mikrofon. Dobrze, to w takim razie przerażam problemy. Zaraz by small technical issue and lagging per the microphone. like 5 minutes. Yes, I know.
Hello everyone. I am going to take over just for a quick second. Let me kind of explain the situation right now. So the first restart was due to the fact that people were getting disqualified while being on the track, and obviously the safety car being on track. The second now red flag is due to the lag spike has damaged half the cars on the grid. Unfortunately, there was nothing I could really do. I think it's more out of our control. The lag spike could be caused by anything, but the moment I clicked green for a send message, the entire thing lagged. So for that reason, I think I'm going to disable live timing, so people will not be able to see live timing, and we will very simply get back underway for racing. I apologize for this. 1 hour will be taken off the race start. Server DDoS. I mean, someone clearly doesn't want us to race today. The server is maxed out as far as specs goes, so I don't understand why there was a lag spike to begin with. I feel like it may have something to do with the live timing, as there are probably a lot of people on the live timing compared to usual. It has caused issues in the past, and I will do my best right now to clean up everything. We'll do a very quick restart though. There will not be 5 minutes practice. It will just go straight back into prepping for the race. What I'll do is I'll add a little bit of extra time on to allow people to join and do what they need to do. Okay. So apologies for this. The server will have a very quick restart, so make sure everyone's ready to rejoin. Also, I noticed the leaderboard is broken. I'm not entirely sure what's caused that. So I'll disable it to begin with, and then once we go green, I'll re-enable it to let it refresh and do its thing. I think that's probably the best way of doing it. Does anyone have any questions in the chat? Safety car drive-through? Yeah. So I'm trying to do it on the controller, so I apologize for that. It should be okay now. And Camille should be coming back to us in a second once his connection is sorted out. Hold on. Okay, the server should be back online now, and you should be able to come join and claim your cars. And hopefully this will be the last restart now.
Hello, hello. Yeah, you had
Uh,
luck, or is it laggy?
you're still pretty laggy. Camille, are you alive? Nothing's going to plan today. Everything just doesn't want to work. There's supposed to be more people helping out today, and things that came up,
Hello,
personal
hello.
issues.
Okay, I tried somehow. Like, should be working. It's actually brand new.
Uh,
And
Maybe I should try rejoin. 1 sec.
Maybe it's the problem from you because I can really hear myself very.
I think the issue is on your side. Because my internet's okay in a minute.
I will.
Yeah, it's a you side, Camille.
I did the check of the microphone and it's working very good. Are you sure
It's not the
connection?
microphone. It might be your internet, dude.
Yeah. I don't know. Mine or from yours?
I think it's a you side. The stream connection's okay. So I think the issue is your side.
I very.
It's very strange. We haven't had this issue before.
Oh, the live stream was good for most of the time. Microphone wasn't. Beats a penalty.
I think the server connection is much better now as well. I've disabled live timing, so people can't see live timing now, and it should help reduce the amount of lag.
Can see still haven't got a lot of FPS. Right now it's around 40. It's not much.
US 40 FPS?
The yes.
What?
Range here. Give me a second.
I apologize once again, guys. This isn't something that normally happens. I think we haven't had this issue before, but we will get back underway in a second. We haven't had this issue. So stream quality is fine.
Raz.
Say a sentence.
Just come here. It should be really good.
It's better now.
I don't know how is it working. Honestly, the Wi-Fi is very. Microphone is jump.
I don't think it's your microphone. I think it is your
I
internet.
think I have one device packet, so I don't think it's that bad. Unless okay, we will try. Yeah, I will have to commentate. Live.
I don't think your connection is any better.
Okej. Z tego co widzę, jakie tutaj problemy nastąpiły, miejmy nadzieję, że to okres dzisiejszym. Serwer jest komendy dyrektora, o której kolejny już tym razem trzecią procedurę. Każdy dział. Jakby ktoś nie był na pierwszej i drugiej, ogromne wiele kolizji. Drugi restart zebrał. Hypercar ucierpiała w a klas GT. Tak więc w zasadzie stało nic więcej jak tylko czekać, aż race dyrektor ogłosi za ile rozbieganie, jak to będzie wyglądało. czy 2 okrążenia formujące. Jedno. Wiemy, jaki zebrać. Laski, 1 or 2 for...
There'll be one formation lap.
Okej, tak więc dla informacji dla osób, które śledzą jedno okrążenie formuły biegania. Tak jest. Przypomnę, las Hyper PL+ENG i S, czyli 7 piątka. Na czele LF2 24 brak endurance SD1 Vision dziesiątka dwójka Project 81 numerem czele klas GT Park Sport 7 bracia no, to tak także park za set to wyjedzie zakręt tutaj pierwszy zaraz się dowiemy tutaj jeszcze tylko przypomnę o sytuację w klasyfikacji a dokładnie wygląda że tyle klas Hypercar stoi na jak Legion AK LSP Race o tytuł o mistrzostwo w Hypercarze tutaj Rivals Racing 9 nie schodzi z podium równo będą oni walczyli to do jest walczą 10, 5, dalej tak jak zauważył czat, aczkolwiek które niestety występują z serwerem i jakże ogromnymi traksami mają startu. Tego już tutaj wyjeżdżali na okrążenie formujące. Za chwilę ten napal, zaraz Hypery spotkają was w stopie. Będzie konda gry formę, a tuż po nim zapłonie pewnie zaraz po nim znowu będzie ciekawie. Już tak jak w początku znowu pochody. Jeden ktoś na chwilę. Co to jest za że końca nie wiem. Wyjazd Race Direct Safety Car. Nie, to jest G. Ojeju, kraksa Hypercaru na Grid Information. Tu się dzieje. I Martek mówi do Laskiego. Niestety. Twierdzą mi. Co jest z mikrofonem? Już wam powiem. Niestety tylko dotarł. Ale co mnie może mnie po prostu zacinać. To jest którejś dobre u Laskiego teorii niestety mieć, ale na razie nie ma komentatora. Jak to będzie? Po prostu nie da tego wytrzymać. A więc tak, Hypercar GT już dojeżdżają w poli. Teraz pojawi się jest green dla Hypercara. Proszę Państwa, Hypery już nie mamy z tego podglądu. Czego realizator tam się dzieje? Nadal nie wiemy, czy cierpiał, czy nie. Oglądamy kamerę pokładową GT spody ciągle tutaj jadą ze sobą te dosyć mocno. My plawa, ta się jest L na ukazny green dla GT trójek. Ruszamy po raz kolejny, po raz trzeci. Jak kończy mamy mały kontakt z ekipą Midasa. Tym razem bardzo czysto przejechały od GT na razie nie wydarzyło. Tym względem dobrze, gdy możemy się wrócić do ścigania. Mamy manę Esports, który próbuje poza swoją ekipę pozycję. Teraz przełącz kolejnej walki. Tutaj z tego co widzę, który wściekle próbuje atakować jeden z samochodów. Niestety widzę co Jola łatwo po ich malowaniu. Mamy zania jedna z ekip park go dopina po wewnętrznej wyjeżdża owal z lap i full course yellow mamy na torze. Samochód Park Motorsport postawiony. Nie, to jest UP Endurance, przepraszam. 15 postawiona bokiem. Mamy full yellow. Zakazanie. Gdzie teraz zrówna. I jak to będzie wyglądało? Klasa GT ciągle bardzo. A pierwsze full course yellow jeszcze nie wiemy czy dowołane. Tutaj się podziało i full course yellow end. Wracamy do ścigania do stopa. Są zbita, a Virtus Labi już się czai na swoją ofiarę. Tu czeka, żeby dopiąć. Jeszcze dodatkowo Park Motos. A do stopa. Jedna z ekip po Endurance nurkuje bardzo mocno. Przedzę swoich rywali. Teraz jak czaił, tak teraz jest celownik kolejnej ekipy, najlepszej rurowej ekipy, która goni i jedzie po owalu po zewnętrznej, także z tyłu próbują. I nam realizator przełączył na jadącego GLS-a. Tutaj czego razy tutaj jakaś tabelka. Chciał ją bardzo ujrzeć. Tabelki i mamy już pierwszy raz jechała Sport. Dodatkowo walczy numer 1. Tam samochód wyleciał i lekki kontakt, a my podziwiamy się piękny jazd alejtowej i Sport. Bywało. Chciałbym dodać to jakieś dramaturgii do tego wyjazdu z alei, ale Lovelas teraz walczy parkiem, który jedzie koło. Także tego nie wierzymy. GLS PXN 3 lapy za ekip przed kolejnego 7 sekund. Chyba do lidera. Nawet pewno. Tutaj trochę Midas teraz swoją ofiarę. Lap także, że jest w apatach. Tu dopaść po zewnętrz. Na razie broni. Zobaczymy. Czy kierowca, czy Konrad Gądek broni swoją ofiarę. Najprawdopodobniej jeszcze je bardzo nią. A my mamy CSD One Vision Esports. To jest Hypercar. Nie wiadomo tej powodów. CSD One Vision. A tutaj GT-ki szaleją ze sobą. Lamus Race. Co tutaj się zaraz wydarzy? To kogo wyprzedzi? Co to jest LRC po zewnętrznej? Stara się na razie zapłacę walkę. Mamy znowu wywołaną walkę z ekipami LRT jadąc z sobą. LRT czai się na twoją ofiarę. Czy zobaczymy banę się obroni? A że te one, które dosłownie wyjeżdża z alei sowej, no i nam przerywa walkę. I teraz problem z internetem niesamowicie przyczyna. Już przechodzimy do kolejnej walki. Das Race, Das czai swoją ofiarę i tak wiele cię. Co się dokładnie podziało, że GLS jeżdża To jest takie pytanie, może nie odpowie. Tabelka się już pojawiła, mniej więcej widzimy tutaj ekipa SDK. Dzięki tego, że PL jechał na 15 miejsc. Legion podąża jak się PLS. Tutaj po zjeździe do boksu, nie wiem, oni są za Project 8, za SD Sol, a dalej bazę LRT, tym razem znowu blisko. LRT przymierza się do... I kontakt potężny mamy z Midasem, ależ tam było uderzenie z tyłu. Oj, to by tutaj... Dosyć solidna krasa jak na zakręt czy Midas, ale i będzie tutaj zamieszczał walkę strony, której
nie pchać.
Dobra, zareagowałem. O, niestety cały czas jest
Legion
nie tak. Jest w stanie. Na razie tu jak coś, no las chciał have to take. Right now it's terrible. I tried 3 times to repair it and I don't. Then have. Yeah, exactly. Hard lag. Okay, sorry. I will just leave. I will try to.
Alright then. It looks like I am going to be taken back over for now, as it does appear that Camille is having a lot of difficulties. I am going to try and find us another commentator to come step in, but for this moment, you are going to be stuck with me for a little bit longer. I do apologise. So for the next half an hour or so, it will be in English. I hope you do not mind, and I do apologise for the start of the race. It was a very iffy start to the race, and it was a very chaotic one. A lot of issues stemming from, I believe, the live timing, but they should all be repaired now. Server is back up, latency is sorted, the ping is back down to normal, and we are now watching some of the LMP2s coming through the GT grid. Obviously, the LMP2s being our invitational grid this round. We invited some teams to take part in the experimental class, and ooh, that would have been track limits there. But some people will be serving a long stop. I guess since it is outside the first hour, people can serve those long stops. So I don't see the issue in it. Let's get this chat up. So once again, I do apologise for the start of the race. It is on me. There was supposed to be other people helping, but personal issues have arisen and gave birth to this lovely situation, in which now I am by myself. Not the greatest start to the endurance race, but at least we're started now, and things are on the move in the right direction. So we're on board now with the Legion racing car. These guys obviously vying for the championship in the hypercar class. They are only leading by a couple points though, and they're going to be looking to have a clean race. They're up to P4 as the GLS car that was ahead of them has done a long stop. So they're a little bit out of position, a little bit out of sync, but it should be okay for them. We're going to go down and say hello to everyone. So the number the number 43 then leading the race, as there was just a spin, I think, by the other GLS car. They're off the racing line though, so there's not going to be any need for any safety car intervention. So the number 43 then, they're chasing down that championship right now. I think if this is the finishing order for whatever reason, they will win the championship today. And they'll be looking to solidify that moving forward. And we'll move on to Eclipse. So Eclipse, one of the newer cars, has joined the grid this weekend. They have 2 hypercar class drivers, teams, cars, I guess. They have a yellow and white car. And they have the donut little sponsorship on the side of the car. It looks mighty fine. These guys, I think, are just racing more for the fun of it this weekend. But obviously, that in that competitive spree, they're in the top 2 right now. I think theoretical top 3 based on the long stop. But they just said that another team had done long stops. So a lot of teams serving early long stops here. I wonder if that's just down to damage or down to something else. We'll see. As Sim Racing Dream, the 127, I think this one is. Just had a little loopsy, give way to the Legion Racing cars. Legion Racing now up to P3. If they hold that position, they will take the championship. So it's going to be very interesting to watch these cars going through the next couple hours. Obviously 1 hour shorter due to the restarts, but that's okay. That's perfectly fine. We are back on track to finishing on time. Hurricane Racing then. These guys have taken part in a few of the rounds. They are just outside of contention for the championship. I believe I do have that graphic to show you all. They are just outside the championship. I think they are 4th in the championship right now. But they're still competing and they're still fighting for it. So I just think they are fighting for P3 if I remember correctly. I'll have to double check that fact a little bit later on for you all. As I'm now getting messages. Okay, so I showed the GTM one by accident there, but we'll now move on to the next car on this list, which is another SD Soul team. I think these are in partnership with One Vision Esports. As you can see, they all have the similar livery, similar designs, but I think these guys are running on their own as their own individual team. They're down here in P6, another newcomer for this weekend. They are pretty decent though. They'll be hoping to get some points on the board and possibly beat their other partner teams. So let's move on to the next Hurricane Racing team. Car, I think these guys are the new one, if I'm not mistaken. These are the newer car on the grid. The 51 there, they're taking up the Ferrari numbers from Le Mans. They're hoping that they do get themselves into a higher position before the end of this race. But it's very interesting to see that they are 36 seconds back from the leader. So I wonder if there's been incidents or people have served pit stops already that we just haven't seen. I do wonder what has been happening with our eyes closed. As Sim Dream is racing, Hurricane Racing. These guys are fighting for position, mind you. These guys haven't boxed, they haven't done anything yet, so this is for position. Let's watch these guys as they come through Sector 1 now. So Sim Dream Racing on the inside, as Hurricane just behind. Are they going to stay on the outside? There's a little lock-up from the Sim Racing Dream car, but it's all good. They held it through, there's no contact, and Hurricane Racing sitting behind, obviously biding their time. Let's try and get an onboard, shall we? And let's just watch on board as Hurricane now going to try and follow down SD Sim Racing Dream. I think these guys are the One Vision car, so we'll see how these guys perform. I think there is some confusion in the paddock around long stop, so I'm going to clear this up right now. Due to the fact that the start was delayed and we had to remove the 1 hour from the start of the race, long stops are open. So there we go. Just to put that message out there, long stops are open due to the delayed start. so people can serve their long stops. I don't know why people would want to serve them so early, but their choice is their own. It puts them out of position and does create a bit of confusion for their strategies. I wonder how that's going to play out for them. So let's jump on board with Braun GP. For some reason, delivery just didn't want to work. It is on the server and it is assigned to them. So I do find it a little bit strange that they do not have it as they're now overtaking one of the GT3 cars here. I almost said GTM. Well, it is technically GTM, but it's no problem. We'll move on to Eclipse. Obviously, oh, these guys are the hypercars. These guys are a little bit further down the grid. They must have had some earlier difficulties and issues. Unfortunately, guys, I do not currently speak Polish. I'm trying to find you a Polish commentator. I do apologize for this. There will be one shortly. So for now, you're gonna have to pull up with my voice. Womp Kirito Racing. Yeah. Right now, I'm just the commentator. I'm not biased to any team. But yes, womp. I can help. You want to come help? You can if you want to. It's completely up to you, my guy. If you want to come help, come help. I'm open to interviews. I'm open to speak with teams. I'm open to speak with drivers. We need to fill this gap. As I mentioned, there were supposed to be other people, but due to personal issues and due to other things, it's just kind of led in the direction of it being just me. And now Camille's having technical difficulties, so I am now fully on my own. It is going to be very, very interesting. If GLS 42 made a long stop at the beginning of the race, do they have to make a total of 5? Or will they have a 3 or... So, due to all the issues we had, it depends on if they would serve that long stop during the formation lap. But I'm gonna pull this guy in here. Bloop. Wojek, you alive? Hello.
Hello, hi, how are you?
Stressed, very stressed. So correct me, how to pronounce your name, is it Wojek or Wojek?
Wojciech.
Wojek, okay, Wojek. Just like Voyeur Racing, okay, Wojek.
Kind of.
I'm by myself here, man. Running the show,
Yeah, I understand,
doing
I
everything.
understand it. And I know how hard it is to commentate alone in races. I commentate a lot of Formula One leagues, so and I commented it a lot alone, so I know how it feels to be alone and try to do something funny and say something funny without any context and any help from other guy. So
It's just long, very difficult. I'm glad you come to join me. I am trying to find more commentators, but it's a little bit more difficult just due to the fact that people just aren't available. A lot of people are driving.
yeah, I know this grid today is so hard and so wide. A lot of GT3 cars, a lot of LMP2 cars invited. It's 5 cars, right?
There are currently 25 GT cars. I think there's 11
I mean,
hybrids.
5 LMP2 cars.
There's 6. There are 6 due to
6, yes.
one actually being invited.
And a lot of hypercars. I mean, it's big grid, and it's very interesting to see how people gonna behave on Daytona track, especially in sector 1 and sector 2, when it's very tight and it's hard to fight in the classes and get overtaken by faster cars. So it's gonna be amazing.
I mean, yeah, it's going to be very interesting to see how the hypercars react to the extra class as well. Because you got to remember now, they're not only overtaking the GT cars, they're also now overtaking the LMP2s. So it adds that extra element to the GT cars, obviously. It's just the same for them. They got to let the faster cars through. But it's going to be very interesting as we're now seeing the Stuffer going for a lovely skirt there at the bus stop.
Yeah, it's very interesting. Looking how the hypercars gonna behave, because LMP2 cars are not that slower than hypercars, if I remember correctly.
The hypercars. What was the question? Sorry, I was reading the chat.
Especially on this track. I mean,
Oh, what is this? The Park Motorsport car going flying. We're gonna have to throw out a lovely full course yellow. I think the Park Motorsport car going for a lovely trip. The only issue I have is that we can't check on them.
he kinda overextended, I think, his maneuver.
Yeah, I can't even grab the Park Motorsport car here to check on them because the list is broken.
Oh, yeah. That happens a lot in Assetto.
Yeah, it's not allowing me to sort them by individual class either, so it makes it a little bit more difficult. Normally we can go through the different classes here to check on them, as Voyal Racing just have came out the pit stop. So they just done a long stop. We're going to end the full course yellow because the track is clear. Someone's managed to get a Delta penalty before the end of the safety car. That's interesting.
That's weird that people don't know how to behave on full course yellow and gets stupid penalties, because it's stupid penalty to not respect the delta, which is obviously visible.
Yeah, it's on your screen. It's in big text. It's not like you can ignore it. Unless you've deliberately moved it out the way, then, you know, it's on your screen. You can't see it. I don't know how people are getting penalties this early. You have to obviously stay below 80 kilometers per hour under full course yellow. If you are speeding or have a high delta, you'll get a penalty. So this is normally people speeding. You'll get like a little countdown, like a 10-second countdown. A lot of people just continue driving at normal pace until it hits 0. And if you do that and you're going too fast, you're going to get a penalty. Obviously, we want safety without the full course yellow, not chaos. As we're now looking on board with the hypercars, they were taking GT.
Yeah, and right now it's gonna happen a lot of chaos on the track, because hypercars is gonna catch up to GTs and LMP cars. So we're gonna see a lot of shenanigans, I think. And to all viewers at home watching, sorry for my voice. I'm still kinda not sober enough, and my throat hurts a lot because I screamed a lot yesterday when I got party hard.
You party hard? That's good to know, man. Good to know you're a party goer.
Yeah, I'm old as, I don't want to say as what, but I still kinda can party still.
That's, I mean, damn, son. We're gonna have a conversation afterwards about that.
Yeah. No problem.
Man, it's good that you come to join me though, because obviously I was gonna be alone for the longest time. It seems like people have done a lot of long stops in the minute. What do you think is causing this strategy, going for an early long stop?
To be honest, I don't understand, because for me, when I prepared for Daytona and I tried some strats and I calculated fuel and tire degradation, it's obviously you should long stop after 1.5 hours at least, because that's when tires starts to degrade very hard, and you don't have enough fuel to continue driving. So I don't understand it. Maybe it's because there are full course yellows and they don't want to waste a lot of time by taking on green long stops. I don't understand it, to be honest.
You see, if it was just a single class, it would sort of make sense. Because they wouldn't have to overtake GT cars, they wouldn't have to take LMP cars, they wouldn't have to do any of that. They wouldn't have to let people pass. But this has just created a situation where if you box for a long stop, you're going to come out into traffic. you're going to be doing the same pace as the front runners anyway. It's not like you're going to gain much of an advantage, and it just throws you out of the strategy. What's it called? Being outside of everyone's like normal strategy windows. So it kind of throws you out the loop a little bit. And some of the early long stop, it also takes away the chance for you to get further into the race. It means they got to have an extra stop later on. So I'm not too sure
They
the
need
benefit.
to swap tires and fuel car. It's for me it's waste of time.
Yeah, it's a bit strange.
Yeah, I know that people are confident enough to do 3-4 hours stint. It's amazing. I know there are a lot of people who can do that, but still, it's easier to do long stop by taking fuel and tires than just okay. It's 15 minutes time in the race. I'm gonna take I don't know 2 long stops or something like that.
Yeah, it's a bit strange. I don't know about in Poland, but here in the UK, it's quite warm. There's quite high humidity as well. So having to sit in your sim rig for 4 or 5 hours, just to do a little bit longer of a stint, it's gonna be really exhausting. So I'm not.
It's really exhausting. It's
Yeah,
right now it's like 28, 29 degree
I think it's about
outside, and
20-ish here
it's
where I am. Oh.
full sun, like shining. So people gonna sweat a lot in these conditions. And remember, it's stressful. You sweat a lot by racing, and then sim rigs depend on what wheel people use and base. It's gonna be very hard for hands, so you're gonna sweat a lot. You tend to have a lot of strength put in especially in Daytona where is a lot of fast and sweep corners. So I don't know.
You don't get a lot of a break on this track either. Where you'll be on the banking, where you get a little bit of a rest, you'll be overtaking GT cars. You have to watch out for other people. So it's kind of strange that some teams have decided to go with Royal Racing has got disqualified from the race for pit lane. That is not correct. They just got disqualification.
One car down.
that's one way to look at it. Royal Racing, I really want to see what happened there. I don't know how someone can get disqualified for pit lane. This could be a problem from the track side. When we did the testing for this track, we didn't have these issues. So it's very interesting that these issues keep popping up during the actual race. We spend quite a lot of time doing laps and things of the track and testing different sessions and things. So we test the pit lane, we test track limits, and it's getting to the point now where it's like, it's kind of interesting that people are getting disqualified for pit lane. So I wonder if they went outside the pit lane at some point and disqualified them.
I have no idea what they done, but it's not something you prepared or you get prepared for.
Yeah, I don't believe it's something we could have avoided.
I think so.
So
If
if
that happened, they got disqualified in pit lane. It's like it's not preparable to avoid something like that.
yeah, and I don't think we're gonna go do another restart due to the fact we've already done a few already. So
Probably.
I wonder if it's because they crossed the line. I'm not too sure. We'll look into that. But either way, we'll return to the
We
race
didn't
then.
see it on screen, so we don't know what they done and what we should do to prepare in the future.
Yeah, I don't believe it's been a problem before. I've seen people get disqualified entering into the pits. Normally, some people fly into the pit lane at 280 kilometers per hour.
Yeah.
So it's set up in the rules if people fly into the pit lane at certain speeds, they'll get a certain penalty. But I've never seen someone get disqualified on pit exit before. I think we saw them briefly just before the message came up, and they were leaving the pit lane.
Yeah. I saw them leaving with pit lane, and you said they got disqualified, and I was like, what? Why?
You can't write this stuff, right? You just can't make this stuff up.
You need to see that. So you see it to write it.
I think people earlier were the first instance. I think it was the 525 got disqualified in the pit lane. I don't know how that works. And also getting disqualified in the pit exit.
I'm wondering what they done to get that kind of treatment by Assetto and the race penalty.
It would have definitely been put out by real penalty. I'm not too sure what would have caused it though.
Yeah, I'm wondering myself. I was messing with real penalty one time, and I was like, "There's not much we can like make it to do." I was wondering if people can get a penalty for blue flags, and I was messing with real penalty just for fun, to be honest. And there's nothing like getting disqualified in pit lane. So yeah.
Yeah, it's not something we can control, I don't think. GT3 killed us, then CSP error. Okay, so it was a CSP error.
Oh, that makes sense.
That would maybe the reason.
What kind of shenanigans that happened there?
I'm not too sure. These cameras are terrible.
Cars, LMP cars, GT cars, all in the same corner, like trying to.
Let's try and find them. Let's try and find them, shall we? So the issue we have is we use something called AutoCam. AutoCam changes it manually.
I know.
Oh, look at this. There's a fight going on in GT in the hypercar. Oh, so good.
Yeah, by briefly looking at what happened on transmission, I noticed that it's AutoCam.
I'm gonna do this like manually. I'm trying to find these guys. This list not wanting to work with me. We're gonna have to go through them one by one. We will find Park Motorsport and the ongoing race. I think we've missed the race.
I don't know.
Ooh, someone had a damaged windscreen just then. I'm gonna change to somebody. So AutoCam here trying to obviously find the current action. Oh! As we see the fucking Eclipse Endurance colliding with Hurricane Racing. So I believe this is for position. These guys are racing each other. Oh, what a nice move from the Hurricane. Oh, but he missed his braking point. Oh, that is a shame. He'll be pretty gutted with himself. I think he'll get another chance here.
Yeah, nice switch from him. Oh, but making that kind of mistake by trying to break a little too late, it's hard to watch, because the overtake was prepared almost perfectly, but he missed his braking just a little bit.
Only
And
just
you're
though.
going wide.
It was only just a miss though. But I'm sure he'll catch back up and he'll try and fight for that position again. And I'm sure next time he won't outbrake himself. But it was a lovely little move though, lovely little switchback. It's cute.
Yeah. I'm not want to make stupid jokes like when we were driving at Le Mans. I was making stupid jokes about Hurricane on the chat, so I'm not gonna make it here on on commentary box. No. I'm not that kind of type of guy.
Yeah, play nice here. Play nice, please.
Yeah, we were making fun because Hurricane was fighting with Legion, and like in 20 minutes to the end, they forgot to fuel enough, so they need to box. And Hurricane and Legion got disconnected, so they stay in pit lane for a long stop to not get disqualified or anything like that. I don't remember correctly what the reason was. So Hurricane was celebrating overtaking Legion, but then they forgot fuel, and they and Legion got them overtaken in pit lane when they were
Lovely.
refueling. So I was making fun of Hurricane, so I'm not gonna do it again.
So the even funnier part to this story is Hurricane Racing and Legion Racing are partnered teams under Kirito Racing Esports.
And that is horrendously funny. They fighting like hell, not helping each other, but they are very, very tight together teams.
Yeah, they both are under the Kirito Racing umbrella, so it's kind of interesting to see them fighting, as we see Legion Racing making a mistake there. A little bit of a snap of oversteer. There's now Hurricane on the back of him, so we're going to watch this fight. For some reason, these guys beefing between each other, wanting to be better than each other.
On another shenanigans from their side.
I don't really fully understand why they're so so desperate to get at each other's throats, but it gives us entertainment either way. So let's watch on board. Let's just hope it stays clean. And
I think it's a little bit a dick measurement.
Oh yeah.
Dick measurement, yeah.
They gotta get the ruler out. They gotta make sure who's is bigger.
yeah. I think that's the reasoning.
They gotta check. Yeah, alright. Is mine bigger than yours? We gotta find out, man. Is my rear wing bigger than yours?
Yeah, we have better setup than you, and we're gonna overtake you.
So they both have the same setup. Both teams are given setups by Kirito Racing.
Really?
Yeah, so we provide their setups.
I think I helped a little bit. I was checking with another one of Legion drivers like 2 days ago, and we were briefly checking out Set because he was a little bit worried that he can't make fully of this car, but I am not fully correct. It was half of the set or it was full made up set, so I don't know.
Maybe he got his own setup in the end, but we do provide both the setups to the cars. As part of the agreement of the partnership, we do give them the setups.
Maybe he tweaked it a little bit for himself, so yeah. I know a lot of drivers, and that's weird because I'm not that fast, and people ask me about helping them with sets when I make like weird shenanigans inside. Like that was one time I was talking to you about this. I take Audi and make them run like 302 in Le Mans when everyone was 280.
I remember this conversation.
Yeah, and I was like, "You saying 280?" I was like 302 on the straight, like buzzing.
You can't make the corner though, but you're fast on the straight.
It was like braking hard, like way sooner. But I could fight with hypercars in that Audi.
That's crazy.
Yeah, if you know what you're doing in the setup, you're making everything fine. But if you don't know, like me, what you're doing in the setup, it's all shenanigans.
It's all just crazy nonsense until it works.
Cars behave like, oh my god. I was messing with Lanzo last time. I was trying to make him not that wobbly on corners. And I found out one thing. He's like You remember in 2019 there was F1 cars like raked up, like back.
Yeah, so they had like the weird rake thing, right? Yeah,
Yeah,
I remember.
Lanzo have something like that, and because of that, he behaved weirdly in corners.
I imagine that the back
Slow
end was
down.
very loose.
Yeah, you need to like bump up front suspension to level up whole car.
Yeah, yeah.
He behaved completely differently.
It's crazy.
Like it's unimaginable. I was like, I'm gonna mess with suspension, with ride height, like yada yada yada, and I found out something like that immediately.
Fair enough. I mean, if it works, man. It is all it is.
Yeah,
If it works,
it's
then there's no
stupid and it
complaints.
works. That's not stupid.
Yeah, exactly. We're looking into, we're 40 minutes into the race now. Things have started to calm down, I feel. People aren't at each other's throats as they were before. It seems like this graph only works with the LMP2. That's kind of interesting. So the only one that wants to work on its own is the LMP2.
Yeah, if you have a lot of cars and the timetables sometimes just shit itself. When you have
Yeah.
a lot of car classes. I don't know which which table provider works the best, but we can find out.
So I test two of them, but then it's like one of them breaks every time we come into the race. I have no idea why. It would work before the race, but during the race it just doesn't like it. I'll quickly show
Yeah,
you
a lot
on.
of cars just
It's this
not
one. This
working
one
for
just
me.
breaks. It just doesn't want to.
I was using the same, but with 10 cars, completely fine. With a lot of cars, no, we don't work here.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to start thinking about using some of the software because this is like broken every time.
SimHub works perfectly, I think, in Assetto. But
Yeah,
you
it's just
need
gonna
to like,
custom one. That's the problem.
it's not that hard, because I got it like on discount last year.
Ah,
It was like £10, something like that. It was like, get me in, it's a deal.
it's the paid version though. Like it's more expenditure for the
60
team.
FPS. You need to just tweak it a little bit in settings and works like a charm.
I'll look into it for the next season.
Yeah, it's a lot of it's little pain in the ass to configure it correctly, but if you manage it, amazing. I was using it in Kota. I have nothing in Assetto, just SimHub.
Just Sim Hub? That's crazy.
Yeah, works works amazing. I found this like amazing mod for this screen mode. I can't remember correctly what was called. I wasn't even looking at timetables because in Assetto when you swap drivers, it shits itself.
Yeah, I know in the Seto things are just broken. The game is very old. I think Seto Cross Evo is coming out soon. So
Yeah, we gonna see how everything gonna works in Evo. But I think if someone made mode for timetable working with timetable from the server, it would be perfect for every driver. But no one that did it. So
I have a clip to show you. Look at this clip from Voyor Racing. So this is what happened to them before they entered the pit lane.
we should watch it.
I'm gonna try and get it on the stream. Give me a second. I am gonna try and get it on the stream right now for everyone to see. This clip's really funny. If I can get the setup.
Understand why? Oh, holy moly!
Yeah, you just seen it.
Take him outside. Like what?
Hold on, let me get this to work just so we can show everyone at home What happened to Voyeur
Lanzo is
Racing?
fucked. Their Lando is fucked. Lanzo. Completely destroyed. And that's how racing works. Hi, Voyol.
Voyeur,
That was
speak of the
fucked up.
devil and they shall arrive.
Man, that was fucked up. That situation. Not gonna lie. I don't understand why he overtake you outside.
Yeah, I
It's
just
like we have racing line and he done demolition derby.
demolition derby. Oh no.
He forgot he's in Assetto. He thinks he's in BMMG
Okay.
or
We're gonna switch over. We're gonna switch over and we're gonna watch this, okay? We're gonna watch this clip together. From Voyeur Racing. It seems like the Merc on the it like was off the racing line and just
completely outside.
Look at his
Yellow line.
face. Oh no. Oh, that's actually really bad. I can't wait to see reports later on.
I'm watching his face, and I'm like, why he's so calm? I would be so mad. I would destroy something. He's so calm. Nothing happened. For me, it's not I'm making fun of him. I don't understand why he was so calm about this.
Yeah, he's way calmer than I would be in that situation. I can't wait to deal with reports later on to review that clip in more detail.
Yeah, a lot of reports gonna be fun fiesta for everyone watching it.
Pingu asking, why did you not let him onto the oval? Well, if I watch the clip again, I do believe that they were coming off the bus stop.
He overtake him before oval, and he tried to stay inside, not trying to overtake outside.
Yeah, so he overtook, so they go past the double yellows, and then the car on the inside tries to overtake. So that yellow line is the racing line on the oval. You are not allowed to overtake off the racing line, so instead of him coming onto the right side and trying to go on top of the oval or staying behind, he chooses to go below the yellow line and then tries to force his way onto track. So the Merc is out of position there. And the Lambo did nothing wrong in this. The Merc did not.
Foil have 100% clear here.
Yeah.
He did nothing wrong, to be honest.
Just for fun race. Yeah, until he got disqualified for some dumb... Can I have that clip, by the way? I want to see what caused that disqualification. But in front of us, the bus stop teams just stopped, so we... Okay. But from the clip I saw, the guys tried to force their way back onto track, so the Merc was doing a no-no, a big no-no. You don't do this. Like, there is a massive incline, right? It's an immediate incline onto the bank. The cars don't like this very much, so forcing your way on there is not the greatest idea. I understand, but people will try to come back to the oval.
Well, Pingu, if you want to come back on the track, you need to do safely. That's the rules, man. It's not like you can come to the track like maniac, like Pastor Maldonado or something like that. You can't. You need to follow the rules and lines. Like, you need to get safely on the track. You don't, like, I'm steering now. Watch out, everyone.
You say that when we leave the pit after reconnect, then you didn't serve a long stop though. That might have been the reason why. In the rules, it clearly states the rejoin must be safe. So, if you're off track and then oh no,
Holy moly! That was clean. To be honest, that was clean.
I looked away for like 1 second.
Yeah,
So,
he was sprinting just past this.
I turned off the auto cam. We were just sitting on board with like a car for the longest time. As we were saying about the oval though, that yellow line, like if you go below it, that's off track. That's like going onto gravel or whatever on another circuit. So when you're coming back onto the racing line, onto the track, it is technically rejoining, and you must rejoin safely. So if that gets reported by a team, then it will be a penalty.
But
Just
you must remember when you're crossing from outside to inside oval, this 2 yellow lines gonna spin the hell out of your car.
yeah.
Just suspension works so dumb inside this yellow line that just flips your car. Driving like 80, 100 by this yellow line, nothing. Full speed, just
Yeah,
you can't control car.
it's like it jerks the wheel, right, and then it throws the car off balance. So rejoining is really unsafe for you and everybody else. Yeah. Was that green flag quick?
Yeah, that was quick.
It's supposed to be 10 seconds.
And people getting penalties for speeding. Like, what? Why? You don't use your pit limiter or something like that?
And I mean, I use pit limiter when I'm under VSC, so
Yeah, same.
I think that's what people are advised to do. So it's a bit weird that people
You don't need to think about off and on throttle to maintain 80 km/h. Just pit limiter and floor it.
Yeah, it's a bit strange. So some people are struggling with that still.
So, yeah, I don't understand why it's so dumb penalty you can avoid easily just by using pit limiter or maintaining delta.
Yeah, we're in the final race of the season as well, so you would have thought by now people would have got the gist of the rules.
But this penalty gonna bite your ass on the end.
I think a lot of people forget about it as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
do,
great.
like you make like enough overtakes to take P1 and suddenly 20 seconds car penalties and you're way back. So yeah, there's a lot of thinking in long races, in endurance races. You need to avoid as many penalties as possible.
I mean, it is also Daytona, so it's expected that there will be a lot of incidents, a lot of issues, but you still got to keep on top of your penalties. As we're on board with SD here, they got caught up to Legion Racing once again. Just gonna see if they make a move. Coming through the bus stop.
Hurricane is not far back.
Yeah, Hurricane's only
Measurement
1.6.
Content again.
Big measuring contest. Legion Racing really need this P3. If they hold on to this P3, they'll hold on to the championship. So they're going to want to fight with this with every last breath, you know. They're not going to want to give up these positions.
To be honest, it's too soon in the race. They
I
should
know.
just let them pass and slipstream.
Maybe.
In my opinion. Of course, in my opinion. It's what I think, but they have
Oh!
other... Oh!
Never mind.
Motherfucking GGs.
Legion Racing. I think he did that on his own. He had a snap in the corner.
He oversteered there.
Oh, yeah, that car's going to have a lot of damage.
He tried overtake GT car, but the grip outside was way off. I don't know how to correctly say it in English, so...
So we had a little snap oversteer.
Yeah. This in mind, so I don't correctly know how to pronounce it in English, so... Sorry,
Yeah.
guys. I know. I have.
I mean, you're welcome to say it in
Like-
Polish. You're welcome to say it in
Oh,
Polish
you
if
don't
it pleases you.
understand it.
It's not me who
Yeah.
needs to understand it.
Yeah, but we having conversations, and I'm trying to like communicate with you so you understand it correctly. So
Yeah,
even
it's
if my English is like basic,
all good. It's all good.
yeah, I'm not using English like 10 or more years. So
English superior language. I'm joking.
it's
It's
you
more
can
accessible.
communicate yeah, you can communicate in English probably in almost all countries.
I think I'm gonna have to start learning Polish though, just to make it easier on everyone. Bank.
Have fun with that.
I know.
With all its s, sh, ż.
Oh,
Yeah, have fun with that.
the painful moments. I will learn one day. I will be able to say a sentence in Polish, and then I'll be done.
Yeah,
So Legion
I'm gonna
Racing.
say F words with Polish.
So Legion Racing now. Legion Racing are in a really bad position. They're having to box now to get repairs on their car.
Yeah, they got car destroyed.
It's not great for them. It's going to put them in a weird position moving forward as well, because they're obviously still competing for the championship. But at this point, you got to think, even though there is 6 hours left, they're having a really bad run of it. The full course yellow may save them a little bit, but it's still not great for them.
Sound like that in first corner. This completely destroyed their race.
Yeah, if I was them, long stop right now. Long stop
Yeah,
could bring them
yeah,
back.
completely. Swap driver, he's done. In my opinion, he's done because he no longer have the same kinda attitude in the race.
You have to have a clean race from now on. He has to stay focused.
Yeah,
You can't afford more
after
incidents.
shunt like that, he can't. To be honest, in my opinion.
Yeah, you have to stay focused after something like that, or you're gonna keep rolling down the grids. They're now P7. So it's not a great thing for them. As we're on board with Sinif.
Yeah. It's Polish.
Yeah, it's Polish. That's a word. Yeah, we got a word. I think I questioned these guys the other day about it. Sinif. How do you pronounce Sinif? And they're like, oh, it's basically just Sinif.
Yeah. If
Um,
you try to correctly say it in Polish by not knowing Polish, it's like trying to cut your tongue off.
It's how I feel about it. go rethink.
Yeah, I'm
Everything.
just joking. I'm just joking.
So on board with SRT here, they are the only Audi on the grid. There are no other Audis, just these little
Bless
guys.
them. This car is so bad.
I mean, they were determined to have it.
Yeah, I'm not. I tried. Fuck that.
I had the conversation with them, and I tried convincing them to have the Merc or the Lambo, and they were
Yeah.
adamant on having the Audi, and that yeah.
It's very fast car.
Oh yeah.
I'm saying that you mess with one slider, and it's done, and you don't know why. And you try to correct it, it's done. Completely. You need to run everything from basics.
Yeah, the car is a very interesting one. I've done a lot of testing with this car, and it's definitely the bane of my existence. I'm not going to be sad to see it go.
To be honest, in Kota, we have almost perfect setup.
I think you guys are the ones who gave me a setup, isn't it?
Yeah, we were racing with as AJL, and after this race, we like fuck that, done.
Yeah, this car is an interesting one.
It's pain in the ass, to be honest.
Yeah.
I drive a lot of cars. I raced a lot of cars, and this car is pain in my ass.
I'm not going to be sad to see it go at all. So obviously there are bops in place this weekend. So there's a 15 kilogram bop and a 5% restrictor for the Merc, and 5 kilogram bop and 5% restrictor for the Lamborghini. to help that Audi get a little bit higher in the order.
To be honest, with right setup, 300 on oval is manageable.
I
tested.
mean, I don't
Yeah.
doubt that, but I think the corners may be a slight problem.
Yeah, you're braking like 100 meters way back. but on oval, passing everyone.
You gotta go at
I'm
half
joking.
the speed.
Yeah, I'm joking, but this car is manageable. But making it works, it's fine art. But nice move from Midas,
Yeah,
I must
Midas.
say. And fight continues. Merck's not giving up.
These guys having a very even fight here.
I
So
like that kind of racing, to be honest. Tailgating someone, waiting for their mistakes, and
let's see it from their point of view, shall we? Let's go on board with the Merc here. Let's get a nice POV, see what they can see. This tail guy of the Lamborghini. So I think the bop is working out pretty well here. As we can see on the left hand side, a lot of the hypercars coming in for their first stops now. We are 40 laps in. That's a very long way to go on the one set of tires. But
yeah, to be honest, I bought few full course yellows, and your stint is way longer.
this is true.
I think
Is
people in Mercs need to focus on getting gains on corners, because Alonso getting off corner is way better.
yeah, I think the one thing I want for the next season is I'm going to limit each car, so
Yeah.
people have to pick from the available slots. Because right now we only have 5 Lamborghinis and 1 Audi, and the rest of the grid is all Mercs for the GT class. And there's nothing wrong with allowing people to have free choice, but it does make it a little bit boring, and it means
It's
our bot
kind
goes to
of
waste.
one car series, basically.
Yeah, our bot kind of goes out the window, and it's kind of sad that we put all this effort in, and then, you know,
Yeah,
everyone just goes for the
people
same
gonna-
car.
Yeah, and people gonna complain every
Oh
now and then.
no, blue flags! Blue flags! LAT or LRT. Not getting out the way there for the Lamborghini.
I don't
Hold them up.
understand why people doing something like that. And here's hypercar.
It's
Not
the
trying to
LMP
shoot his
car. Was
pants.
it? Oh no,
Yeah,
it's the Hyper. It's the Hyper, yeah.
Yeah, he's trying not shit his pants because he's got back off by this. I can't remember what kind of team is.
This is GLS.
Yeah, I mean this pink and black Mercer.
LRT, I believe it is, and they are they're new
Way
to the
back.
grid.
Yeah.
We can't find them.
Yeah, but
The leaderboard.
I mean, you have blue flags. Like racing with someone way faster, it's ridiculous. And the problematic is you can't get penalty from real penalty by not not behave on blue flag.
Yeah, I'm trying to get this to.
Kind of work.
Yeah, I just want to try and get the rest of the thing to show. So I can put up to 25 cars, but then it drops off the bottom of the screen.
Yeah.
We don't want that, so I'm gonna put it to 20 cars.
We know that in end of
Well,
whole
it's
pack is
slightly smaller.
fighting too, but it's hard to like watch.
I think there's like 42 cars on the grid. This is a full grid, by the way. We were like, compared to previous rounds and to our counterpart series, this is a full grid. Like, this is a decent sized grid, so trying to keep track of all the racing that is happening is kind of difficult. As our
Yeah, you need
leaderboard's
to
broken.
specific like prepared
What?
software
What has
perfectly
happened?
manage it.
The leaderboard's broken.
Yeah, every leaderboard gonna break some.
There we go. It's fixed itself.
Yeah, finally.
Yeah, everyone clap. Yeah, leaderboard works. It's great when it wants to work.
Yeah, when it works, it works. When don't, fuck that.
I've managed to squeeze 25 cars on the list. I don't know what's going on here. Like it's kind of just folded in on itself. I do hope it fixes itself.
Yeah, after a few laps, it's gonna fix itself. I think.
I hope so.
Me too, to be honest. It's easier to watch gaps.
Okay, I get what's happening. Hold on. This should now work. It should refresh itself in a second. So yeah, it's kind of interesting to watch this. I think I end up spending more time watching the leaderboard than I do anything else. Just simply because, like, you know, these gaps. We want to watch the gaps. There's now actually GLS gaining on Born GP. Now, this is the LMP car. Hello, Mr. LMP.
Why is he so far up? Or it's our...
No, that's his position. That is his position.
Wow. To be
so-
honest, wow.
So the leaderboard breaks when people disconnect, so that's why it's missing gaps. But
To be honest, right.
Mr. LMP2, excuse me, what are you doing inside the hypercar grid here? Hello.
Car. Fighting for P1.
Bro's on the podium position.
Yeah. Hypercars.
I think it's just because people are doing pit stops and long stops and whatever.
Probably.
But it's still funny. It's still definitely funny.
When you have like LMP fighting with hypercars, and fact my class, I'm gonna fight hypercars very hard.
I mean, technically, he doesn't have to give position here. He is legitimately ahead on track. So he doesn't have to give way to this hypercar at all. Which is going to be interesting. Obviously, the hypercar has that pace to overtake. But he's struggling right now. He's only gained a second that last lap. These cars, the gap difference between the LMP and the hypercar is meant to be around about 3 to 4 seconds per lap. But by the looks of it, Born GP have managed to do something here with that car to make it ultra fast. And
Engine.
they've got an LMP1 engine in the back. They're doing good though. Pretty decent. They're obviously going to lose out in Sector 1. Because the hypercar obviously has that hybrid system.
A lot of creep, a lot of RL package on hypercars. You can fight with it. Driving slower car, you can't.
Oh, we were on board with another LMP car. Oh, so they're both LMP cars. I thought this was a hypercar. They're both LMPs. Wait, so that explains everything.
Way.
Oh, that's interesting.
Why they are so fast compared to other hypercars? Like, and they're fighting like morons, to be honest. I know in fully body cars you are allowed a minimalistic contact, but that's a lot of contact, to be honest. They're basically pushing out each other.
Yeah, it's very interesting. What we're gonna do here, we're gonna put I want to put times on here, but it's not gonna work. Progress. So let's look. Okay, let's look at these progress so far. People who have gained positions, people who have lost positions. So GLS obviously in first they gained 1 position. Eclipse Endurance has gained 3 positions. I mean, it doesn't really mean anything because it's going to swap around a lot. But it's interesting to see who the biggest losers are and who some of the bigger winners are right now. As we can see, Park Motorsport up 23 positions. Now, is that because they haven't done a long stop? Who
I have no
knows?
idea, but they work like a charm in this race, to be honest.
I
Kind
think
of like Haas in yesterday qualifying, out of nowhere.
so. These are the pit
Q3.
stops here. So
So we
apparently,
have a lot of 2 and 3 stops, and I'm wondering why.
so
Understood 1 stop, but 3? Like GLS?
oh,
3 stops?
do you see that in the background?
Yeah, 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 yeah. This
Oh,
Mercer completely destroyed
who was
the
it?
race.
Who was it? Who?
Way, way,
We
way
need
back.
to know. We need to know.
It's way, way, way back, like
Oh, but I can't get the bottom of the grid.
under 30s,
Oh no.
something like that. Yeah.
Okay, well, this is sad because I can't grab that. There's people at the bottom of the list. Um, there is no way to grab it.
Making that leaderboard, don't make that leaderboard dropping like in cartoons. This when they announcing something like boom and driving down the road.
Yeah, I wish this worked properly. Well, it flew off into the distance. Okay, so I think we are good to go back to normal racing. Obviously, I am the race director today, so I have full control over your lives. Ha 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 ha.
Kind of, but they still getting penalty for speeding.
How are people managing this? Like it's literally tells you on screen the speed you're doing with delta and
Probably they don't care.
maybe
On autobahn in Germany, like I don't care, full throttle.
uh, who knows. What else can we look at here? So we can look at tires. We can look at what tires people are doing, how many laps they've done on these tires. So we can see here that a lot of people are doing 43 laps, 49 laps. So these are a long time to go.
Manageable. Yeah, 40s are manageable.
You'll
If you can
drive through
40
for
drives.
speeding in the pit lane.
God damn it.
Okay, that's a normal penalty to have for the pit lane. For once, we
Yeah,
have a
yeah.
normal pit lane penalty.
Yeah, you get like completely forgot about it. That you're in pit lane. It's sometimes happen.
Sometimes you forget where the
Happened
line is.
once, to be honest. I'm not gonna shit on people by speeding in pit lane.
Yeah, I think a lot of people struggle with it. We can finally see the bottom of this list almost. So it's only showing us up to 29 cars at the minute, but there are 40 cars on the grid right now. We just can't see them. They don't exist.
It's hard to manage. So sorry guys watching.
We do apologize. There's only so much we can do. Like we have a little bit more of the screen than you guys can see, and even our backup leaderboard is broken. So I don't know what I can do here. Yeah, it's just
Hard to be honest to manage it.
yeah, it's a little broken right now. Oh, and I'm breaking
I
it even
can
more.
understand if you can completely work it out with SimHub. I need to test it out. If you like can swap between drivers from SimHub.
I don't really know.
Yeah, I'm gonna test it out some way or another. But holy,
Yeah, so our
I'm
session
watching
is
this
broken.
another leaderboard and it works weird.
So these are all the people on the
Yeah,
on the
I
thing.
know, and it's why it's not working.
We can look at the race director in the pit lane, which is me,
Yeah.
just chilling. But no, it's broken. I don't know why it just doesn't want to work properly. Like I said, we test these things before the race and they work fine, but then the moment we get into the race, it's like, nah.
It's probably because you don't test it long stops.
Maybe.
Or maybe after like 2-3 hours it's shit itself. Because why not? I don't know how they are programmed, to be honest, so I'm not judging the makers, but I think the only one leaderboard work fine. It's built in a setup, but getting managed to work, it's another level.
Yeah, it's a bit strange. I don't really understand why things just don't want to work. Oh, we haven't had a session timer on this entire time. Whoops, I apologize for that. Let me just grab
Don't
this.
quit.
I'll just, yeah, close your eyes. Don't look. It was there the whole time. You just were imagining it.
Nothing to see here.
Nothing to
Timer
see.
pop up.
Nothing to see. It was here the whole time. You were dreaming. I need to disable windshields, but I don't know. Oh. Oh.
Oh,
Oh. A working leaderboard.
yeah. Maybe you can try.
I just took a screenshot. Okay. I just took another screenshot. What are the two buttons? There we go. Virtual mirror is off. I was trying to find the correct F key.
Sometimes when you try to do something really fast, you can mess up.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and quickly find out.
This was that Merc. We were looking for.
Oh, the broker. We can finally see the mark we were looking for.
It's not this. It's the
Oh,
way
no.
back in pit lane.
No.
It's there.
There's these guys. I think we can just slowly go down the list.
Yeah.
One by one.
Yeah.
Just so you guys can understand how painful this is for us as well. We must waiting.
Write down their names.
I will give you a spreadsheet with all their names on.
No, I mean to myself to remember what kind of driver name it was. I mean team name it was.
I'm gonna have to start taking notes during these races. I'm supposed to be doing the incident reports, but obviously I've had to be subbed into doing the
To be honest, I
commentating.
try to take notes while commenting F1 league race. Not working at all. I couldn't like multitask myself. I try to make notes in the middle of the race and try to ask drivers in after the post race, and I couldn't. No notes.
Okay, so we've had some retirement, apparently. There are 5 Mercs missing from the grid, and there is one Lanzo missing from the grid, and 2 hypercars missing from the grid. So we're down a few cars already. We're down 8 cars out of the 42 that we were supposed to have. So we're now at out of the 43 cars we're supposed to have. So now we're down to 30. No, it is 30. Wait, my brain just rotted. So there was 42 cars signed up for the race.
Yeah.
We are down 8 cars now, so we're down to 34 cars. Which is sad, because I think some people didn't show up. So some teams didn't show up, and others have retired. And there's obviously been one disqualification, which I still don't fully understand.
Yeah, sadly, qualification. Sometimes CSP works different.
From what I can tell, it was because Voyle had left the pit lane before completing a long stop, so it disqualified them. That's my suspicion.
He tried to repair car, I think, only.
Yes, no, so they did a driver swap, which would be the
Oh.
reason. Which explains everything.
It worked fine, to be honest.
Yeah, so I think it has worked correctly. I think just for Voyle there, they just didn't serve the long stop, therefore it disqualified them.
Yeah.
The reason that's in place, is to stop people doing a proper driver swap and just going straight back out on track. So you have to serve the long stop when you do driver swap.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
That's why I was like, why? And when you say to me that they swap drivers, I now fully understand why they got disqualified.
Yeah, it's a
So,
bit crazy.
Mystery solved, to be honest.
And that is the end of that.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to figure out what I'm gonna do for food here, because I wasn't expecting to be in commentators, and neither were you. You're new here too. Neither of us were meant to be here.
Hello, everyone. I'm waving right now, but you don't see me.
Yeah. Neither of us were supposed to be here, and we're both here because the other commentators either had personal issues, connection issues, etc. So we're in this weird predicament now, where I don't know what we're supposed to be doing. Yeah, it just means incident reports are not going to get done just yet. I'm going to have to wait until someone else becomes available.
Did you manage to see what's happened?
If I'm honest, I was looking at a
10
different
seconds.
monitor.
The LMP just shit itself in one corner and Hypercar tried to overtake him.
Ooh.
Right
Why?
the same line. It was funny, to be honest. It was so fun.
Oh man. Well,
Little things like that make me chuckle, to be honest.
we'll have to find a replay. We'll replay it later on. So day-night cycle is on the server, by the way. So we should be going through. Ooh, do you see that? He just cut him off.
To be honest, that was clean.
Oh.
Like millimeters away. He done what I can't remember. It was it's supposed to be Alpine, if I remember correctly, in Spa, in WEC. He tried to overtake GT car and completely shunt.
Oh yes, I remember what you're on about. Yeah, I remember this.
That supposed to do Alpine back there, to be honest.
Oh, it was close. I would have to go to replay to see how close it was.
Yeah, it's applause for this guy to manage it. There was hypercar, LMP2 car, GT car, everything was there.
If there was an ounce of latency as well, that would have been real bad. No, I think we're in this weird section now where there's going to be consistent hypercars overtaking GT cars. There's going to be consistent LMPs.
It's in few laps we have like this weird thing going on that all classes clutch it up together. So by few laps it's gonna happen way. It's gonna repeat itself.
Yeah, we're gonna be in this little scenario for a little while now. So there are 5 LMP cars I forgot to mention. There are 5 on the grid right now. One is not here. I don't know which one is missing, but there's one missing. So Team Delta Infinite is here, Project 81, Rivals Racing, GLS, and I've got to find the other one. I can't find him on the list. Braun GP. So we are missing the One Vision LMP2 car.
So one didn't show up. Okay.
After all that drama.
Enough cars, to be honest.
Yeah. So they found a loophole in the rules, and for next season I'm going to cut it out. So they have all these partner teams. So there's Sim Dream, there's Soul, there is One Vision itself, and then there's the 317 Virtus Lab Racing. That's 4 different teams. So in theory, they could have up to I think it's like 12 different cars.
Yeah,
because
almost half grid.
yes, so
they're racing each other, to be honest, together.
Yeah, they're racing each other, but just for next season, I think I'm gonna have to cut down on the on partner teams and things because it is definitely an exploitation of the rules. It's good to have high numbers, I think, for the races, but with the rumors coming out of Project Endurance, we need to make sure we have room on the grid for possible new teams, and having
honest,
so many is a lot.
I think if one of the teams have not clear situation in championship standings, the other teams can influence that. In my opinion, it's not healthy. And things like that can happen, and we don't catch this like immediately in. So I know getting a lot of cars is fun because it's a lot of cars and a lot of maneuvers, a lot of overtakes, a lot of things can happen. But getting a lot of cars, but half of them it's one team, kinda makes you wonder if you can fight for championship. To be honest.
Yeah, it definitely gives you that sister team vibe from the old F1 days where the sister team could have held up the grid and whatever.
Yeah, it happened in iRacing, if I remember correctly, last year
The
when
Williams team,
Williams. Yeah, exactly.
Williams Esports.
So
Just to make it clear, if we do see that type of thing happening, we will obviously step in.
yeah.
It's just that weird situation where we have all these drivers wanting to race. Obviously, earlier on in CRL, we didn't have that many teams, so we're in that position now where we have people wanting to join the grid. Unfortunately, this race didn't go completely to plan to begin with, but now it's underway. It's working well.
Yeah, things like that happen. To be honest, we
I
need to wait and see what Evo gonna bring.
I hope they make server hosting easier because right now it's so complicated.
Yeah, to be honest, and we can't even influence a lot.
Yeah,
We need to like try and error everything, and sometimes it's not working even.
with the real penalty, you got to know what you're doing. If you don't, then it kind of gets messy and complicated. But it's set up right now. Everything's working, and we will learn for the future. Season 3 will be the final season on AC, because then Evo will come out. So we will obviously move over to the new game the moment it releases. There's some of the cars going off track there in the background. I think
Yeah,
that was...
nice shortcut, to be honest.
Yeah, it's...
But how about his tires? They're screaming.
they're probably screaming pretty loud. Also, he would definitely put warning.
I have weird joke, and probably not a lot of people gonna find it hilarious, but someone told him to touch grass. Probably
Someone told him to
Done
touch
it.
grass. That's funny. Told him to touch grass, so he did.
yeah. He's thinking, you're fast, touch grass.
Jesus Christ. I mean, if it works, it works.
Yeah.
More loopholes. um, it's
To be
pretty fun.
honest, I'm very glad that one CSP update managed to destroy one cheat, very powerful cheat to Assetto Corsa.
I'm not aware of
I'm
any
so
cheats.
glad. That was one time there was bug in CSP that someone made like software like these leaderboards that you can influence car performance during the race, not
Oh,
outside, during the race.
interesting.
I was like, I was like, what? And that was time when I stopped racing because you thinking that everyone can use it, so just don't race.
I mean,
Don't make any weird decision and judgments because someone is very fast and you know about this software and you try to like prove they're innocent inside of your head. So yeah, that was weird time, to be honest, guys. And
as far
it was
as
like
cheating is, though,
1 month or 2 months it was working.
cheating is very complicated when it comes to Assetto Corsa because, unlike F1, if you have like a famous Thomas Ronhart situation where you're like a couple attempts
It was
quicker,
funny.
you can get
To be
accused,
honest,
right?
it was funny.
It's still hilarious.
And that one guy who had like cheats because he was testing for EA or something like that. I remember that.
Oh yeah, what's his name? Oh,
remember.
Ismail
That
Fassi, I
was-
think it was.
That was so funny.
Yeah, he
That
like
was so
opened
funny.
cheats on stream and he got away with it as
Yeah.
well.
And
Oh,
he was saying,
crazy.
"No, I have it because I testing for EA." To be honest, if EA wants to anti-cheat test it, they could easily take one top of the guys from the list. He wasn't the top of the tops.
Yeah, he definitely
Esports.
wasn't the correct choice.
Yeah.
If it is true or not, it was never actually confirmed if it was true or not. So,
Yeah. I'm just saying like yeah, if you're gonna cheat, just admit it. If you got caught
yeah, I
by the
think
hand.
when it comes to AC though, when cheating is concerned, it gets a little complicated around you know, proving it and other things. But if you do cheat in AC, you would have to have a large cheat on and just to compete with the fastest guys, right? Because there's such a skill gap between, like I say, a bad driver and a good driver. And it's normally pretty obvious when you're using cheats in AC. Normally by lap time or how your cornering is, because you have to be so much more accurate in this game than you do in F1 to have a good lap time.
Yeah, I managed to be back to what I was saying about this one software. I managed to find it because during the one race I was in F1 in Aceto. One guy during trade in Canada, he managed to pull out 380 kilometers per hour when without wings. The F1 car just 360 max top.
That's
So
crazy.
I was like, why, how? And then I just rabbit hole completely into internet, finding out everything about weird cheats in Assetto, and I found out this one. It was just like I said, it was bug in the CSP. They managed to fix it, not working. I tested out, not working right now.
I'm just glad that in
Half a year, to be honest.
I'm just glad in AC we don't really have the problem of cheating so much. There has been a couple instances, but I think like generally it's just not accepted in the community, and people don't really do it, which is really good. And it's pretty hard to with the servers and things.
Yeah, I'm glad a lot of people in Assetto is really like sportsmanships and try to manage their race pace by making laps and laps and laps, not finding like software to catch to faster guys. Yeah, I'm loving it in Assetto, to be honest. We have a lot of sportsmanship here.
Yeah, I felt like people just generally are way more respectable in this league, for example, and within the not Polish, but like inside the whole community. I felt like it's just generally something people respect is no cheating. It's pretty easy to catch them out either way, but it's pretty good we don't have it. A lot of people are getting drive-through penalties though for cuts now, so we're getting to that territory where people are getting cut warnings, and they're gonna get penalised for it.
In Daytona, that happened a lot, especially here on chicane.
Yeah,
I
a
can't
lot of people should
remember
cut it.
correctly, to be honest, terms and names. I'm terrible at that.
I don't know any of the names for this track. Obviously, we're not prepared for this. Neither of us were supposed to be here. So, please don't roast us. Okay, we're trying our best.
To be honest, my track knowledge is basically zero. I know how tracks are named and which track is which, but corners, hell no. I'm just watching map and counting down.
I've done quite a few laps of this track now, to the point where I can confidently say I know how to drive this track, but I still don't know any of the corner names.
Like 50 laps and still don't remember
Oh!
which corner is which. Oh,
What?
that was big.
The HRT car taking out the GT car there.
Yeah,
Oh.
100% fault of hypercar.
I was only half looking, but I saw it. That was a big no-no. Ah,
GT was fighting with each other. He should wait.
people need to chill, relax, go mellow.
Yeah.
So again, about reports, please do report your incidents, okay? They will be dealt with either when we get new commentators to take over, or when the race has
After the
ended.
race,
Yeah.
probably.
Because as I mentioned before, we did not plan to do this. I was supposed to be doing all the reports and stuff, so apologies for
I
that.
know a lot of people are like reporting someone is like snitching, but to be honest, it's bad behave on the track, and if you don't report it and they don't get penalized, they gonna do the same.
So
It's like win-win situation, to be honest.
I do think that has been a problem in another league, as far as people calling it snitching and stuff, and hating on those who do.
I'm just saying, like marginal errors when you are reporting. Like I know marginal errors, like we can pass this out, right? But when someone like shunt your into us and basically spin out and destroy your whole race, yeah, you should report it immediately.
It should always be reported. You should never hold back on reporting.
Yeah.
It's one of those things that we need to crack down on and get the idea out of people's head that you can't report anything, because at the end of the day, it's not the problem, right? Reports are reports for a reason.
Yeah, and people gonna do weird stuff if you don't penalize them.
Yeah, it will make it worse down the line, right? If you don't
Yeah.
if you don't hit them for
If you
it.
see someone doing something stupid, and then he not gonna get penalized, then whole grid gonna do it.
Yeah, it
because
just
it's not
increases the
penalized.
problem.
Yeah.
I completely agree. So please do report things. You know, we want to crack down on people breaking rules and doing stupid shit.
Reading rules is hard, but it's like 15 minutes, and you know everything, almost everything. I know every sporting regulation have some loopholes and looks. You can't make perfect sporting regular. You can't because someone somewhere in some time do something you are not prepared.
Yes.
So basically, read that, guys. I snitch on one team, to be honest, in quota, in qualifying, because I read whole sporting regular 2 times to be perfectly correct, and still I asked if it's correct to do something like that.
Yeah. It's important people do report things, you know, not only for you guys but for us as well, because then if something pops up that's not in the rules, we can go, oh, okay, we can just add it now, or we can clarify something that isn't strictly written out. It's impossible to list every single rule, and when you do get to the point where, you know, people are writing rules and things, like, if it gets too in-depth, then it's going to get really boring for everyone, but generalized rules like incidents, crashes, and being a bit more clear on what is okay and what's not. We do need people to report things just to clear those lines. And if you're unsure, ask.
Yeah, and still reports helps everyone grow as a community, as a racers, as a whole league. To be honest, people are finding new things by reporting other people. Yeah, you think some incident was someone false, you report it, and you can find out that was your fault.
Yeah, it's always good to ask.
It's learning. Everything is learning, to be honest.
It's always good to ask as well, like but don't ask on race day. please, for the love of God. I think this morning I had like 5 different questions while I was trying to make sure everything was set up correctly. So please be a little respectful of our time. But at the end of the day, like, ask, you know, it's always okay to ask the question. You're never gonna get grilled for asking. You know, it's better to ask now and know than not ask and then get a penalty and get in trouble and then have issues down the line. Yeah.
To be honest, you're 100% right.
And if you want to join the
Ask
team,
them. Yeah, but better ask than sorry.
if you want to come join our team, please ask. I'm looking for people. Next season is going to be a lot better, I think, when it comes to regulations and rules. I am going to rewrite every single rule and be a bit clear on certain things that aren't in the rules. So next season will be a little bit better with that regard. But all I ask in the meantime is to cope with the rules we have. Obviously, the rules we currently have are an abbreviation of the rules set out by Project Endurance from Season 3. And then I translated those into English. And that's the situation we're in right now. But I don't like some of the rules. I think some of the rules are a bit stupid. And a bit...
But better if
Correct.
that kind of rules than no rules, to be honest.
Yeah, it'd be better than having no rules, because then we'll have like a some interesting race on our hand. No rules race.
Shenanigans all over again. Demolition derby all over again.
It would just be an open lobby.
Yeah.
It would be an open lobby you have to sign in for. Sign up for.
If any one of you raced in open F1 lobby with 20 people, you know what would we have here with no rules.
Like it'll be chaotic as hell.
Yeah. I got some clip from
You have a clip to show us?
racing and
We have a clip?
Holy moly, to be honest.
Do we have
Oh,
a clip to
I'm
watch,
gonna
bro?
send it to you. It's so funny. It's so funny.
Alright, we're gonna watch this clip on stream together, okay?
It's so funny, to be honest.
I wish I had some better graphics. I'm going to make some new graphics for next season, so I can have like a replay feature.
Yeah, it's hard to make replays in Assetto, to be honest, like perfectly.
Okay, let's watch this together, chat. We're gonna.
It's so to be honest, it's so funny.
Oh, my stream lagged a little bit there. All right, let's watch together, shall we?
It's from Legion.
Oh.
So yeah. So things like that happen.
Oh, it's Hurricane. These are the Hurricane guys. By the way,
It's
look
Hurricane?
at all these guys in the VC together.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Oh, that's a big hit. So it destroyed the engine. So I'm assuming they used that back to pits, unless they could roll into the pit lane. So during this race,
done. To be honest,
that's interesting incident. So during this race, teams do have the option to return to pits just once throughout the race. It is required that you will use it during an emergency or a situation in which you cannot return to the pit lane on your own accord. If you do return to the pit lane, you have to serve a long stop penalty, and you'll have to have an extra one added onto the end, onto your existing long stop. So say you go back to pits, you have to do 5 long stops instead of 4, and that just means that it's fair for everyone. And it's a little bit of a penalisation for using back to pits. It's pretty decent.
yeah, I think if someone got shunned like that, they should not be penalized for using back to pit, but it's on shorter races, yeah, kind of bad to get allowed to use back to pit, to be honest.
I'm
But
just...
in 8-hour races, no problem, in my opinion.
It's not too bad. Normally it would only be in effect for a 12 or a 24-hour race, but obviously we've had none of those this season. And with only 2 or 3 drivers in the car, it was just to allow for people. Ah, someone clipped it. Someone clipped the incident earlier on. You know, when someone went off. We have it. We have that clip, and we can show that to you. I'm gonna play it on the stream real quick. We're gonna play this clip from earlier on, where the park motorsport car just flies off. It's a pretty good clip.
Yeah.
So if you guys have any fun clips, please do send them into the general chat, and we'll review them. We'll give our comments, and if any drivers or team CEOs want to come have a conversation with us, then also give us a ping, and we'll pull you in. There are teams in the VCs, but I'm not going to pull them out their chats. Although it is very tempting to.
Yeah, but it's basically pulling them out of the focus.
So if anyone does want to come have a chat with us, do come do it. Remember that we're not even supposed to be here ourselves, so having anyone is better than no one.
Yeah, it's gonna be fun.
But we're almost 2 hours in.
Yeah.
If you...
How time run fast when you are having fun. To be honest, like I'm thinking like we are 15 minutes in. To be honest.
Yeah, we've gone quite far in, like we've
Yeah,
gone
but
an
because
hour and a
maybe
half.
I'm a little bit.
We're just tipsy.
Still.
You're still tipsy. Can we use your miniature as our miniature for only one stint? Miniature? What's a miniature? What?
Sure.
Can we use your miniature? I've been asked by us.
They asking about YouTube thumbnail, I think. Yeah, miniature, it's thumbnail. Thumbnail.
Oh, but I don't have the thumbnail for the race yet. So...
And you can't yoink it from transmission. If I remember correctly.
Yeah, so I haven't made the thumbnail for the race yet. I always make them after the race because I like grabbing a screenshot.
Oh.
Yeah. I have the what's it called?
Maybe they asking about thumbnail for live stream.
Well, that's not for like miniature. I mean,
But they need to be a little bit more specific. They can write it in Polish. I can translate it.
If they want the image I used, this is the image I used. What's... Oh, he wants the image. Oh, okay. Okay, he wants the actual thumbnail, but it's called Paddock Pass. So the thumbnail's wrong on the stream right now, but okay, if you want to have it, you can have it. I'll make a proper one later, but okay. Well,
I want that. Hey, fine.
If they want it, they can have it. I mean, I'm not gonna say no.
Yeah.
Okay, jeez. So yeah, almost 2 hours into this race. Let's go through the leaderboard and see where people are. So GLS Racing leading the way still, the number 43 car. As it stands right now, they will take the championship today if they, hold on to this position and finish the race. So they're coming up onto a couple of GCs.
They not gonna get Toyota.
Look at
From 2022, 23. Yeah. Joking aside, that was hilarious, to be honest.
They could get 83'd.
Yeah.
The T feed.
No, I mean,
Toyota
in 23 in like 20 minutes in Le Mans just shunned itself.
Oh yes, I remember.
Fighting for P1. This year, same thing. but with fuel. Like, holy moly. Le Mans, yeah, last year and this year was so entertaining in
Lemons.
the end.
Yeah, I think Le
So
Mans was so
buzzing
good.
out, to be honest.
Can we ask for blue flags for 1652? How am I supposed to do blue flags, Steve? Like, I can't type it out because by the time I typed it out, it would be gone. We were supposed to have a race directors VC, but because people didn't turn up to this, then there isn't a race directors thing. The things I wanted to do for this stream. SD Soul Team, they are currently running P2. I think they are 2 laps down due to long stops, but this may be their true position, you know. They may have maybe jumped the other cars. So they're up to P2. In third is another Sim Racing Dream car. This is their 175. I think this one's actually Sim Racing Dream, not just Soul. They are chasing down their second behind.
But they have
Go ahead.
almost same livery, to be honest.
It is the same livery, just different colors.
I was thinking I'm having like visions.
It's seen double. Legion Racing in P4. Obviously, little issues earlier on. They're only 30 seconds back, though. To be fair, they can make up a couple positions here.
It's basically, it depends who is driving.
If they just get their head down and focus, I think they can do quite well.
They can do it, to be honest. If a lot of things happen.
For sure.
We're gonna see, to be honest.
That livery looks
It's
nice.
a long race. It's long.
It is a long race. There's still 5 hours left, and I feel like I've been here half a century. GLS Racing. This is their LMP2 car, currently running P5. P5. This is crazy. So he's ahead of the LMP cars now. The hypercars, sorry. So this could just be down to the fact of long stops, but he is currently leading the LMP2 pack. So remember, the LMP2 pack isn't racing for a championship, but they are purely just here for the funsies and for the experiment. And I feel like the experiment's gone pretty well so far. I haven't seen many issues with multi-class.
To be honest, they making fun things on track.
Yeah,
Backing
maybe
off
interesting.
people and chanting each other. So yeah, a
Yeah.
lot of fun.
Yeah, so the LMP2 cars were given orders before the race saying that they are not to impede drivers. They are not to, they have to give way to both the hypercars. And if like, for example, they have a spin or something, they have to wait. There's no ifs, buts. They can't force their way back onto track. They have to be fully respectful of their ongoing championships. And that's just purely because they are an experimental class, like how they have it in Le Mans. Like, they have to respect it. Yeah, they have to respect it. They have to respect. Which is fine. And I think they're doing quite a good job at the minute. I haven't seen any real instance between the LMP2 cars and other classes. So, thank you for them. They're doing quite well.
We'll see later in the race.
Who knows? Maybe I might be nice and give them a little trophy. Who sees? Who knows?
Yeah.
Who knows?
Yeah.
Who knows? Eclipse.
Top 5.
Yeah, maybe. Eclipse Endurance, then, the next hypercar on the grid. These guys running P5 in the hypercar class. They're doing pretty well at the minute. The little yellow. I think it's the yellow car. They have a white one as well. So, because
To be honest, it's nice livery.
it's very basic, but it has that vibe, right?
Yeah. It's simple but nice. It's clean.
Yeah, if it works, it works.
Weird happening or anime girls.
Or anime
To be
girls.
honest, I'm into that. Liveries.
KRE went through a stage of just having pure anime girl liveries, but
Yeah, and it's Charles Leclerc number. So I'm in.
let's just hope he doesn't have a Charles Leclerc race. Hurricane Racing,
no.
52. Hurricane Racing, 52. Overtaking the Kirito Racing Esports, the parent team. In the background. Speaking of Kirito, Oh, not that one. This one had major
Out.
collision. Was that with the partner team?
Hurricane?
Was that a collision with the partner
Hurricane.
team?
Holy fuck.
Debrief between these
Why?
teams are going to be very interesting.
Why, people? Why? To be honest, your parent team. I know you like to fight, but holy,
It's.
respect each
I think
other.
they were lapping them. I think Kirito was lapping these guys.
Yeah. They are nowhere near him in timetable.
So, Kirito Racing Esports, as your CEO, please stop crashing into our partner team.
To be honest, we need horns to making sound like Blue Flag, singed by Sebastian Vettel.
Yeah, I think
That would be funny.
I think there were horns in some of the GT4 cars, if I remember correctly.
That was that funny clowny.
Yeah.
Imagine you driving into someone that have blue flag and you pushing horn button and blue flag, blue flag, blue flag. That would be hilarious, to be honest.
Honk, honk, honk.
Honk.
Alright. Oh.
Joking aside, so
Eclipse overtook the LMP2. So the LMP2 now back down.
no skull.
The LMP2 lapping another LMP2.
Yeah, that was close. He almost managed his nose into his ass. It's weird to race with that kind of similar classes.
Yeah, it is kind of strange, but it's kind of interesting. This just LMP2, he's not being dropped by the hypercar. He's still sort of in the second. He's still pacing pretty decently, which is interesting. I can't wait to check all the lap times after the race.
Yeah, he got skills.
They must have one hell of a setter.
Yeah.
Um,
To be honest.
These guys just showing that they want the LMP2 on the grid for next season. A lot of teams wanting this.
To be honest, it's hard to race with LMP2 cars before because we don't have in previous races LMP cars. You can't know how they behave in in center corners. You don't know how they behave, so it's weird to other drivers to manage it and overtake it. So that's something the drivers need to be careful about. Because we didn't have LMP2 cars.
Yeah, I think the plan for season 3 is that there's going to be a hypercar and GT grid, with the LMP2s having its own sprint series, and then for the larger races being added in. I think that's the kind of idea we're going with at the minute, because we want LMP2 cars.
Yeah, it's kind of like academy for hypercar drivers.
Yeah, sort of. We really want to bring LMPs onto the grid because people really like the LMP2.
Yeah.
And we've had such an issue with
are
cars.
amazing, to be honest, Orecas are amazing.
They are so fun. There's a hypercar off.
So a lot of modes for this. It's like URD, it was rollovers sometime.
I think PE used rollovers, yeah.
Yeah, and some guy on... I can't remember his name. It was weird mode because he like have 4 versions and every single version behave completely different. I can't remember his name, so sorry. But
Okay.
yeah, a lot of modes for LMP2 cars. And I remember when in season 2 on PE we had like Oreca, Dallara, Ligier, all LMP cars to pick.
I think P is the best example we have at the minute, but I think they ran the Glickenhaus with the Montoya before, then they went to BMW.
Oh my god, I remember this whole conversation about it.
I did the bops for it. So it was
Yeah.
painful.
I remember how people was mad every time Bob show up. Oh my god.
It was
Holy
the bop was so difficult to do, and we gained so much distrust from the community. It was kind of annoying.
If I remember correctly, Modoya don't have turbocharger, but Click have.
Yeah, it was something like this. The Glickenhaus was the faster car. It had better acceleration.
Yeah, it was weird. It was weird. I drive both cars and they are completely different in feeling. They give a different feeling, even if the same car. I mean, a class car.
Yeah, it's because I think I don't know. It's just the mods were made so far apart from each other. I think, and they were made differently from one another.
I think that they was two different makers for these mods, if I remember correctly.
No, same maker. It was, yeah, both were URD cars.
Oh, I didn't know that. I can't remember everything about it, but so different cars in driving.
Yeah, they were horrible to drive.
To be honest, I was so shocked how same maker, if you saying that this was same maker, how can manage to make that kind of different cars? But we're looking at RSS right now in GT cars, and fuck that.
Yeah, we'll be moving away from them for next season. We're going to have the URD GT cars, and we're going to have VRC Hyper.
I prefer URD cars.
URD are easier to bop, which is why we're going to do it.
And are funnier to drive, to be honest. Especially Porsche.
Definitely interesting to drive. There's no doubt about that.
And easier to make setup for it.
I don't know about the setups. I don't really remember making the setups for the URD cars. I only ever drove in the LMP2, so and when I did the bops, I was given a setup, so I never made any.
Yeah, it's weird. You need to like prepare yourself by sliding up sliders to see wild things from car. You don't know exactly. Even if you theoretically know what slider do what, you don't know, to be honest.
It's just a guessing game.
Yeah. Especially if someone is like me and don't know what thing do. Wait, is LMP2 car trying overtake hypercar?
No, they're both hyper. It's just the liveries looked very, very similar. But there's an MP2 back there.
I seen only this front splitter and I was like, this is LMP2.
Oh, the LMP2 is making the move on the hypercar. No.
And it's Hurricane, so yeah.
A Hurricane.
Slower Hurricane. Oh.
The LMP2 was flashing him. Hold on, wait a second. Let's take a step back, shall we?
Yeah. Oh, it's brown.
Yeah, Spawn GP. I don't know. The livery didn't spawn in for some reason. I don't know why. It's a bit weird. But
yeah, sometimes livery works.
maybe I can fix it on the fly. I'm gonna try and fix it. But the LMP2 car flashing the hypercar, trying to let him know, hey, I want to go past. Yeah. Very interesting.
Space. I'm faster. Yeah, it was funny.
You gotta love it.
And things like that happen when you have LMP2 cars and you are not prepared to race LMP2 cars.
It's very interesting when we see these types of things. Let me see here.
To be honest, right now you don't watch it, but the two people who watching it, this Mercer have interesting strategy to back off, overtake this driver who tried to overtake him. Interesting strategy to defend.
Yeah, very interesting.
Yeah, he was making he was comprehending his racing line and making defensive maneuver. It was interesting, to be honest, that people thinking about it in the race. Sometimes you race try to stay on your racing line and not preparing
So
to
this
fight with the other people's.
so the skin for the Braun GP car is broken.
Oh,
I'm gonna try and fix it on the fly here. Obviously, all the teams give their liveries before the race. I'm gonna try and fix it because I want to see that livery. I remember seeing it. They were so
it
proud of
was.
it.
Yeah, it was. If I remember correctly, I probably seen it, and it's hell of a nice livery, to be honest. Is if it is the livery I think of.
Well, you can see me. They obviously people watching. They can't see what I'm doing, but I am currently trying to
Hopefully,
fix.
Assetto don't shit itself.
Yeah,
Try to do it.
that's what I'm afraid of. This is what I'll do. Where are they? Braun GP P7.
P7. Amazing.
We're gonna. Oh, hang on. We're gonna see this lovely livery up close, and we're gonna
Dating itself.
we're gonna see it update live, a live livery reveal for Braun GP as a sort of an apology. You know, I kind of broke it. They got it buried deep within this file. So this is what I've got to do. I'm gonna drag and drop. It didn't update.
And nothing.
Damn! So,
Yeah, I think like that happened, to be honest.
well, it was worth a try.
Yeah. To be honest, worth a try.
I tried it, it didn't work. Sorry, Braun, I tried saving your livery, but it wasn't having it, unfortunately. Damn.
Probably gonna start working when you reset your game, but we don't do that.
Yeah, I'm not gonna restart.
We don't have another race director ready.
So their livery, by the way, it says it's 07 in the files, but it's not. What if I rename it to just 7? No? Doesn't want to work.
Yeah, nothing.
Sorry, Braun, I tried to fix your livery live on air, but it didn't want to fix. It'll probably fix if I restart the game.
Yeah, or maybe they name it wrongly or something like that. It's happened sometimes.
I think it's more of an error on our side, but it's fine. We'll figure it out. I apologize.
Things like that can happen with a lot of liveries and with a lot of cars.
So we're in that part of the race now where there's not too much battling on track going, but Kiritoracingesports Esports number 12. These guys, the bane of my existence. It caused me a lot of issues. They just.
Oh, that's why.
This car is notoriously known for being the slower car. I think right now they're not doing so bad of a job. I don't know who's driving right now. I could probably figure it out though if I just go on this VC. And right now, I believe it is Lauren is currently driving a new guy to the team. He's currently driving the LMP car here. Not the LMP, the Lamborghini. For Kirito Racing. So a new driver and is honestly performing better.
To be honest, he's probably faster than me in GT car. I am terrible at GT, but a little bit better in hypercar.
Yeah, he's says doing well. I'm faster in prototypes as well. I'm a bit slow in the GT car.
I to be honest, I hate this Lanzo. So probably because of that. It's so light, and the back of the car on corners try to overtake you sometimes when you try to force it
Hmm.
one way or another into corner. So, well,
Yeah.
probably settings.
I will not be sad to see this car go. It does look nice, like working with the livery for this car. It's been real fun, but I think the car performs
It's hell of a
horribly.
nice livery, but
I changed these guys. I thought they were going to fight with the car ahead, but they're falling back now.
I'm not gonna shit on drivers, but hell of a livery, but not hell of a drivers.
Uh,
Joking, of course, joking.
all liveries for KRE are designed by me or Mullock. I think I was the one who designed this livery. But it's, oh man, it's a shame. The Lamborghini had such potential for being a good race car, and it just can't hold a candle to the Merc. It's so sad.
Yeah, this Merc is way planted on the ground. When I tested it, both cars on Portimao, like a week ago, Merc way better, to be honest.
Yeah.
On setup.
We're gonna head to this calm period. So we're going for a pit lane with Soul SD. These guys, obviously one of those One Vision friendly cars. There's quite a few of them.
Yeah.
Try not to get confused, because we are definitely confused.
Yeah, it's hard to know which team is which, but even with different deliveries, you can't know everything.
Yeah, it's
I
definitely.
like this. Oh, it's Virtui Labs. This Mercer destroy Voyon. Yeah, these guys managed to do some shenanigans during this race. Oh,
Oh, that's Brawn GP, and they've gone into the wall. That's a lot of damage. They're gonna have to bring that back to the pit lane, obviously.
he tried too hard, I think. Not to back out GT car behind himself, I think.
I guess. Ooh, what was that? The GT car, I think, getting shoved from behind. It keeps changing right as I go to grab my mouse to stop it. Obviously, we still can't see any of the battles lower down the grid, and again, there's not much we can do about this, but the racing so far has been quite interesting. We're definitely in the calm period, though.
They have blue flag. They are. I'm almost centered. Almost 100% correct. They have blue flag, and they still racing each other.
Yeah, one is. So this is the 317. The 317 here fighting for what they think is position, but they're being lapped. They need to get out of the way. Obviously, when blue flags show, you have an obligation to give way to the faster car. The only time this doesn't apply for the GT car is when a hypercar or LMP2 is trying to overtake. But in this case, they need to move, and they're not. So, if this is reported, it will be a guaranteed penalty.
Yeah, it's hard racing from their side, even if they have blue flag.
Oh, and they have now spun. Oh,
Yeah.
yeah,
He almost take two cars with him.
yeah, that was inevitable.
Pajace, and then almost destroy. It's a Spark or I can't remember. The other Mercer.
This one.
Purple.
Oh, the purple one. That is Project 81.
Oh, so they almost took these two cars with each other.
What is?
Yeah.
I don't know why
Kind
people
of
like this.
Racing from there.
It's a bit strange.
Yeah.
Gotta say, not one of my happiest moments to be watching these races. Obviously, we sit here quite a lot and watch these. Someone's got a huge penalty.
Yeah, stop and go. Oh my god.
Uh,
Yeah, it's almost 3 minutes. Stop and go.
so that would probably mean someone has tried to break a rule somewhere. I'm not entirely sure what the cause was, though.
I would love to see it, to be honest.
If anyone has that, please, please, please.
Interesting what they made. So,
Show us.
two same liveries. One is... Oh, I can't remember names.
I did
Oh,
mention
two Eclipse teams. Yeah.
the Eclipse teams. Yeah,
One
so
is yellow, the other is white.
yeah, there's a lot
I've never
of
seen this
white
white
liveries.
one, to be honest. I almost think every time we see them, it was this yellow.
This, yeah, so the yellow one's higher up. It's in P3s. This one's actually the back of the Peak right up.
Yeah, but every time they show up on the screen, I was thinking it was this yellow car. Because they livery aren't that different. It's white and yellow liveries are colors are almost identical from far away.
Yeah, I gotta say though, to any commentators out there in the world, who whatever you commentate, we've been here for 2 hours and 20 minutes. Well, it's been a bit longer, but we've been here almost 3 hours, right? I've been here almost 3 hours, and it's like my voice is starting to go. How do commentators do this type of thing for so long and not wear out?
Do you by any chance saw WEC commentator in Spanish when they sing in 2 a.m.?
Yeah, I saw. I saw it came up on my TikTok. It's so good.
To be honest, that was amazing.
Oh man.
Another one, it was, I think it was from 2023 when they say something about heroin or something like that. I can't remember.
Spanish commentators absolutely goated.
Yeah.
I don't know how they can be so happy about it, but singing along and having fun in Le Mans 24 hours at night. I mean, fair play to them, man. I think it was during the safety car, no?
Drunk on tequila so hard.
Oh, they were definitely drunk somewhere.
Yeah, tequila and tacos.
Yeah, they were definitely lost in the nether regions. There's no doubt. I don't think we're ever going to be singing on this stream until it's all over.
I'm not young enough to start singing, to be honest.
Yeah, neither am I. There's no way.
No way.
I do want to know how people do this for so long. Obviously, commentators are pretty used to it, but it's crazy.
Honest, my longest stint as commentator was 2 hours, 2.5 hours.
Well, congrats.
Never try longer, to be honest.
Well, welcome to the longest commentary you're ever gonna be.
Yeah. To mark that in my calendar.
Yes. Download the race afterwards just so you can keep it forever.
Yeah. And put it on my list.
Oh, yeah.
Things I do. To be honest.
These are things you do before you die. Up there.
Yeah.
Do the 8-hour endurance commentating.
Terrible commentating in English on Hangover. Done.
Oh yeah, oh man, it's great.
Marked from the list.
Oh, what's commentating again? I think we're supposed to be talking about something. What's that thing again?
Yeah, it's hard to stay on some topic, to be honest, during that long time of the race. So if someone thinks we like sit and don't talk, to be honest, we don't know what to talk about, and it's 4 hours.
And there's 4 hours and 40 minutes remaining.
Yeah.
But by the way, we can talk about this. Team Delta Infinite in the LMP2 pushing the hypercar around.
And it's Hurricane.
I've
I can't make these jokes. I was joking about Hurricane in Le Mans, and they have second car, and they gonna get overtaken by freaking LMP2.
Yeah, this is not a
Can't
great
make
look.
this shit up.
It's not a great look.
I want to know who is driving. To be honest,
Bro,
probably I know these drivers.
he's getting pushed around by an LMP2. I mean, it's interesting. Legion Racing now obviously making the move on the LMP2 here because he is blue flagged.
It's not that bigger of race of speed. It's not that big speed difference, to be honest, between them.
Oh, on board with a Braun GP then, they are currently chasing down Project 81 in the other LMP2 here. So should we go on the actual onboard of him and let's see what he sees. This GT car, ooh.
Have some balls, to be honest.
Yeah, he's brave, this guy, but obviously you can see his competitor up the road. And one of the most frustrating things is when you get a GT car or something in between you and your guy you're chasing.
It's stuck between GTs.
Obviously,
Rivals.
it's not their fault, it's not the GT's fault, just to clarify. Another one!
They
Oh.
cleared this penalty.
996 Rivals Racing.
They cleared it.
I didn't see any mention of it wanting to be removed, so they must have had that for a legitimate reason. Oh no!
He clipped that. He clipped that little bit of gravel
Ooh,
outside.
bro was pushing hard.
To be honest, I must say that I'm waiting when someone get ported Daytona from Forza Motorsport, the newer one. It's amazing. The chicanes are amazing back in Forza.
Forza Motorsport 7?
No, the newer one.
8?
It's not 7. It's without number.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. The newest one. The chicane are perfectly modeled. It's probably if we had that one, they gonna kiss our ass because of that. It's amazing made chicane. You don't have this gravel. You have like flatten this curb, and outside of this curb you have like a little bit of more tarmac. So it's easier to cut it.
So you just want an easier cut, huh?
Easy. Yeah. This curb here, this curb is like a little bit bumped, and in Forza is flat. So not making your car to spin. Basically, what I mean. That's why they would love us if we have like chicane like that there.
I think.
But I don't know if someone made that kind of swap in games, because I have no idea how it works. Like taking some track or some car from one game and porting to another.
Yeah, I was about to say I don't really know how the porting. You know, I don't really get it.
A lot of people taking cars from another games and putting in Assetto. So
Yeah, I just don't know
to
how
be
the
honest,
porting
I'm not
works.
into modding. It's too complicated.
Definitely too complicated. I don't really get
car
it.
would drive like a shit.
I don't understand it well
one
enough.
of the terrible mods. Holy fuck.
Yeah, I don't understand how some of it works, but either way, we are chilling here in this race. Park Motorsport at the back of the grid here. The 977. So teams pretty spaced out at the minute. A couple of teams far laps down. I don't think anyone's done more than 2 long stops yet, so we are in that range now.
Someone gets 3 stops. But,
There's no way. Surely not.
I'm not gonna quote that because I can't remember perfectly.
If someone has
Oh,
done
he's
blinking,
lapping him, so that's why he was blinking. Yeah.
uh,
I was wondering why they race each other and why he's blinking.
yeah.
Yeah, sometimes my brain stops work. Sorry, guys.
I mean, my brain has completely stopped working at this point.
Probably if people think I'm too drunk to commentate right now. No, my brain just shuts down sometimes.
I mean, honestly, if you weren't here, I probably would have ended the commentary and put music on instead. So it's
Benny Hill music?
I don't know, just any music at this point. It would have been whatever I saw.
To be honest, it's hard to commentate a lot and have things to say when, to be honest, not much is right now on the track. Not much happened.
You can say that we're a Daytona. Cars are pretty spaced out. That's up 317, a bit wide. We are a Daytona, so cars are getting pretty spaced out. I didn't think they'll be this spaced out this early, but they've managed it, I guess.
There's not a lot of real position overtaking. There are overtaking slower cars or lapping each other. So it's not a lot of fighting of position. So yeah, it's hard, guys, to entertain you.
Yeah, it's pretty difficult, and I want to say thank you to everyone for coming along, who are listening, who are going along with us. There are 24 of you lovely people. Where is Kirito Racing number 12, you ask? They are currently P21 overall. So they're probably around about, I don't know, P21 overall.
To be honest, I have no idea. Yeah, they cooking.
They are cooking.
I don't know what, but they cooking.
Unfortunately, I've had to disable live timing because it was lagging the server out. So we don't have that at all. I don't think.
Sometimes we are not cooking.
Oh no, I can get live timing back for me. How about that? Hold on. Last lap. We'll put gaps. Laps. So let's figure out where Kirito Racing Esports is. Number 12. They are what, 21st? No, the 22nd now. They are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. They are 8th in class right now.
Top 10.
Oh, the other Kirito Racing Esports car is 10th in class, so my team actually doing well. Is it because I'm not there, guys? Is it because I'm not there? Was I the problem? Was I the problem all along? Okay, so confirm retirement. Real quick. SD One Vision Esports, the number 19, has retired from the race. The 666 Royal Racing obviously had a disqualification earlier on. Park Motorsport 977 has retired. Number 15 UPO Enjoy. No! Wait, UPO. These guys were fighting for the championship.
Oh no.
They were fighting for second in the championship. So that one's sad. That one's sad. And 722 Sunset. Oh yeah, I do wonder what happened to them. But Park 777, were they the fastest guys yesterday? Wait, is the GT3 leader out? Am I dumb?
They are on.
Yeah, the 977 is out.
that changes everything in championships. Two cars fighting for championships are out.
So yeah, well, the 977 wasn't fighting for the championship, but they were the ones who got pole position yesterday. They have retired. They did 9 laps in this race and retired. So that was a long time ago. I only just checked. We have 32 cars left in this race. 32. No, sorry, we have 34. Some people are doing long stops. So 34 cars remaining in this race. It's not... There's still quite a few cars though, to be fair. Still quite a few people still racing. The current positions are currently GLS, Sim Racing, Eclipse, SD, Legion Racing, GLS, the second car, Project 81, Brawn Endurance, Hurricane Racing, GLS, their LMP2, Hurricane Racing Team Red, Eclipse Endurance White, Team Delta Infinite 83, Midas Racing, Park Motorsport 997, Rivals Racing 999. That is actually interesting. We'll come back to that in a minute. Project 81 number 10, Park Motorsport 997, Pajik Endurance Team 45, SD One Vision Esports, the number 7 car, is in 20th place. Kirito Racing Esports number 12, Staffa Racing Team, followed by Lumus Racing Academy, Kirito Racing Esports 127, Rivals Racing 996, SRT in 26th place, the 96 LRT Lumus Racing Team in 27th, Hurricane Racing Team, the 46 is currently in 28th, followed by the 525 Sinif Endurance Team, Lumus Racing Team, the 77 car, Lovelaski Racing Team down in 31st, and then Project 81 with the number 8 car in 38th, and Virtus Lab Sim Racing Team in 33rd, and at the bottom of the grid in last place is Park Motorsport with a 977, who have rejoined.
Is this Virtus Lab difference?
So Virtus Lab is another brand under One Vision Esports.
Yeah, but these GT cars of Virtus Lab is like 5 minutes back. I don't know is that correct or not. Like I was looking when you reading teams and they have like 5 minutes gap, and I don't know if it's correct or not. Same as Kirito to Project 81 right now. 3 minutes 42 seconds. And I don't know if this correct or not. Weird things going on with leaderboard, to be honest. I don't know if we should trust it.
I can't spell dangerous. Right. So 317, black and white flag for drivers straight driving, dangerous driving. This will be a report that will be coming out soon. They have been driving really dangerously, taking out teams, flipping cars, things that we haven't seen. Which is,
to be honest, weird behave as a racing team and as a driver, to be honest.
So a message coming from Park Motorsport, the 977. The reason why they're at the bottom of the grid is we've had a problem with Virtus Lab 317. They are very dangerous. They destroyed our car. number 907 3 times, and then last crash was massive. They went into us, and we have rolled over and then woke up in the pit lane. We lost a lot of time, and I think they might do it with premeditation.
Yeah, they make it.
Please watch them because they may destroy more cars. So I've asked them to report it.
Yeah, they got like rollover a few times, and game automatically spawn you in the pit lane after that. It's like completely destroyed car, and Assetto thinks about it and teleport you to pit lane automatically. So that's what they mean. Woke up in the pits. iRacing did same thing, but I cannot quote that because I'm not racing in iRacing for a long time. So that's how Assetto works when you roll over 2 times.
So with the what is it? Let me check. When the car rolls over so many times, it kind of glitches under the map for a second, where the game then puts you back to the pit lane. I'm currently just trying to catch up on all the chats and things I'm supposed to be doing during this race. We had up to 4 commentators, and not one of them are able to make this race now all of a sudden. Camille obviously is driving, and had a lot of issues earlier on. I'm trying to figure out what's going on. But apparently the 317 causing a lot of problems during this race. Apparently they are deliberately taking out cars, and if true, we will have to deal with that.
Yeah, to be honest, they behave from the start weirdly. We've seen a couple of incidents with them, but
okay,
from now on, the race is really.
yeah.
Don't know what happened there. To be honest, I just froze for a little bit. Did that NMP just go straight up into chicane?
It did look like it. The pace is carrying. I hope it didn't, because if it did, that would be disqualification. Deliberately flying across the chicane will get you disqualified instantly.
Yeah.
So the sun's starting to set now. We can physically see it getting darker, which is good. So the main thing we wanted to premise for this race is that we were going to simulate 24 hours. So it will go through the night cycle and it will come back to daytime. So teams, I don't know if teams are prepared for that, but we made it very clear we were going to do this. And even with the trailer, we did put it out there that we were going to do simulated hours. So the 317 here just had another...
They are driving without lights.
Yeah, the rules do say you need your lights on, mister. So 317 here is going to be in a bit of trouble. He's got a L plate on the back.
Yeah, that makes sense. They should have like big sign on the top of the car, like "We're dumb" or something like that. If some people say correctly, they deliberately take others. So yeah.
Oh, okay. So I thought it was
Wrong game, guys.
Yeah, this is not
Game. It's not the Demolition Derby.
It's not F1.
Wreckfest, sorry, not Wreckfest. Wreckfest is Demolition Derby game.
Is it? It's not F1
Yeah.
open lobbies.
Yeah, that too.
I don't really know how to respond to what I'm seeing from these guys. I do hope that when these reports come in, that what is being said isn't deliberate, because if it is, they will be disqualified. I think teams were earlier banned in the. They were banned earlier on for deliberately taking cars out. In Le Mans, 2 teams were permanently banned from the rest of the season.
Yeah, I remember. I remember that. Yeah.
It was
I
so sad.
saw this live probably on stream.
It was definitely one of the saddest things I've ever seen.
Yeah, that's not normal to behave like that. I know there are when you fight and someone do something stupid to you, it's like, yeah, you're mad, but don't take out someone from the race. Yeah,
Yeah,
you can like try to overtake him and bump him a little bit, like knowing you are mad at them, but not taking out them.
I rather than bumping
It's not
them at
fun.
all, to be honest.
Yeah, I mean, it's way better to bump a little bit, not to take them out.
I think it's kind of a weird one, right? Like, I get tensions may be high at times. I get people maybe a little bit mad, and blood boils. But we do require people to follow the rules, stick to
Yeah,
what's right.
cleanly.
We have rules for a reason, right? They're here for a reason. People are here competing. A lot of practice goes into these races, a lot of preparation, and some teams even rent out sim centers to take part in this. And we need to be fair to everyone. If you're out here deliberately crashing people, then
Yeah, they putting money on the table to race.
yeah, we have to.
They got taken out. Yeah, it's not funny.
While the league does not charge you to race this season, it's more, teams are still paying money to take part, and
Yeah, it's
important.
it's very interesting way to socialize as a team and get to know each other and get like synergy going on.
Yeah,
So
it's very
probably wait
important.
that. Yeah.
I do hope it stops.
Oh,
Oh no, that's the
big slide from
525.
Sisyph.
They may have suspension damage. It was a big hit. I think they're okay.
Probably a little bit engine damage because the Merc has engine in front, so it could be a little bit damage. But I can't remember if Assetto works that way. I can't remember correctly
With one.
because other games works that way. If you shunt from the front where engine sits, it can destroy itself.
Oh, it definitely can. It can 100% destroy the engine.
So probably suspension and engine damaged.
Yeah, I would be very cautious if I was driving that car right now. For their sake, I do hope that it's not a big issue, and it's at least a minor issue.
Hopefully it's repairable.
I do hope that they're going to be able to continue.
It's going to be a little bit too dark to drive without
Headlights
right now, so I don't know why some teams still don't have headlights on. It's not like turning it off makes your car faster or anything like that. It's not like on Le Mans you sometimes turn off AC and try to gain some horsepowers. But this is sim. It's not like that. It's not working like that.
you gotta show that. Oh no, Kirito Racing Esports! My car! How could you? These guys.
In top 10.
For the GT class, yeah, I think this is. That is the 127 car. So, these guys.
And they are fighting for championship.
So, funny enough, these are meant to be the faster car out the two. Obviously, proving me wrong. I mean.
fast swap drivers.
They swap cars.
Yeah,
Um,
no one gonna notice.
they're hoping I didn't know this. No, but yeah, these guys, I do hope that they get their shit together. Little incidents that happened though throughout the race. No one could fault. Park Motorsport have only done one long stop. Huh?
Madmans.
Huh?
Madmans.
How far into this race are we?
Long stop. I mean, yeah, no. 3 hours. Stint. Yeah, he was driving just to pit lane for new tires and fuel up.
This guy is crazy. I mean, I have no other words to.
I know one guy made like 6-hour race alone, but
Yeah, so there's a guy in the Discord who did the entire, I think it was the entire 8 hours alone, in Le Mans, and I gave him the role a one-man army.
yeah, I saw that. Madman.
It's crazy. I'm not gonna do that role again. That was definitely a one-off thing. For anyone thinking they can get a free
Don't do
role,
that, guys.
yeah,
Don't do that, guys.
I don't advise it.
Remember, you need to pee during the race.
You take a leak. I mean, we need to take a break at some point. Catch our breath.
I know how you can driving solo take long stop and go back to the bathroom and go back and start driving, but you are very tired after 3 hours stint. I know I done 3 hours stint solo, and I know how my hand hurts, and I have only 5 Newton meters Fanatec. On Daytona that hurts like hell after 3 hours. I don't want to know how higher Newton meters hurts on Daytona.
I have an 8 Newton meter wheel, so I know the pain of doing long races with full.
That's bad.
I race with full force feedback as well. I don't have it light.
Yeah, I was thinking, yeah, you need to dial it up and down.
There have definitely been moments where I've dialed it up and down based upon how tired I'm feeling. I think I think the longest I've ever gone is 5 hours, so it can be very tiring. I hope people aren't doing this race on their own.
After 1 hour, if I remember correctly, after 1 hour, your focus dropped about 40%. You are not that focused because you can't drive 100% all the time during 1 hour stint. Same as with car, driving a car normally on the road. If you drive 2 hours long, sometimes your brain shuts down. You don't think about you are driving. But in Simcade, you need to be 100% all the time focused, because one mistake and you're done. Sometimes.
Yeah, especially with races like this. I don't know, when I'm driving for long periods of time, I have like this idle phase where I kind of just idly drive the car. I'm still fairly decent, I'm still consistent, but I'm not fully pushing. And I think that's where most of these this is where everyone will be at right now. They'll be kind of idling, trying to, you know, catch their breath, figure out what they're going to do for the rest of the race. We're only 3 hours in though.
If you're solo on the track, you are no overtaking someone, no catching up someone. You are in the idle state, but when you need to fight like for 30-40 minutes, you are tired as hell.
I mean, I'm just getting tired just watching this. Woke up in the pits. Cooking? Never mind. Yeah. Mythical in the chat. He's one of my drivers for the number 12 car. He's like, woke up. We're not cooking. Oh. We got like this orange glare to the screen all of a sudden. Obviously, the sun is setting. we are going into the night cycle. So this is where teams are going to start to lose a little bit of focus. They're going to feel that tiredness. They're going to start to feel the fatigue. They're going to notice time is passing. I feel like when it's just daytime, like the time just flies by, right? But
and
no, you'll feel it.
When it's when it's darker, your brain starts to work differently, even if it's a game.
Mm.
And that's a and that's a fact. I can't remember who tested it, but it's working that way, if I remember correctly.
Ooh, the number 317 got pushed a little wide there. I feel like when it goes into nighttime, you start to notice time is passing, and you're like, you know, we're so far in this race now, and you start making mistakes. You start, you know, being a bit loosey-goosey with it, you know.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
When is the F1 race? Shall we, let's get this up. We're gonna...
1 hour, probably.
Yeah, it's in an hour. It's in an hour. Okay. When that comes up, we're gonna have it in the back. We're gonna...
Yeah, same. I'm still watching it if it starts or not. I couldn't remember the timer.
What I'll do is I'll pull the second my alt account in here. And I'll live stream it on my alt account for you.
No problem, I have second.
Okay. We'll watch the F1 together and we can talk about that while commentating this.
What kind of sub-reference?
Sub-reference?
Sometimes I reference something and I don't know something.
Not the Seb reference. Seb reference? Oh, you mean Sebastian Vettel?
Yeah.
Who did...
So I'm asking what he means.
What's Seb reference? I wish Seb was here. Sebastian Vettel, champion of the world. I still remember 2010 hearing those words.
Amazing driver, to be honest.
He's definitely missed in F1.
I hope he would drive in WEC.
I think he was supposed to drive in the Valkyrie, no? When they add that in 2025 or 26.
That would be amazing team, taking like all ex-F1 drivers in one team.
Can you show the number 6 clips? Where are they?
They are in 5.
Is this them?
Currently.
Is this them? Okay, you want to look at these pretty boys? Okay. Take a close look.
Nice from the... They are a new team or...
So both the Eclipse teams are new to this round. They didn't race before.
So amazing job as a new team.
Yeah, they're doing quite well.
Yeah, congrats to them.
Thanks.
Lights check.
They were checking if the lights are on the car.
To be honest, some kind of check.
Well done. You know what? Bravo! they played us well. It's a great way to check if your lights are on. Okay.
That's fine.
Kiritoracingesports Esports as the 82 Project 81 car has got a penalty. So Kirito Racing also has the lights on.
They're up a bit in leaderboard.
Yeah, they're doing pretty well, but I think they still need to do a stop, so we'll see where they turn out. They're at a time when he said he is in an interview. The car was getting a little loosey-goosey. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
A little loosey-goosey. I mean...
To be honest, I heard that somewhere in interview, and probably this stuck in my brain. It's funny to say that, loosey-goosey, and everyone knows what you mean, to be honest.
Yeah, it's like a reference everyone understands.
Yeah.
So the 42 JLS car has already served all of its mandatory long stop. Wow.
So,
what are you doing? This is so impractical. They're gonna have to serve at least 3 pit stops between now to the end of the race. That's if they don't get any damage. So why would they do this? Let's try and get in the mindset of GLS here. Why have they said 4?
Like maybe the driver have something,
Oh,
some problems, and they need to swap it.
I know they serve.
Or something happened. Maybe.
These are the guys who serve the early long stop at the start of the race. So these guys making me question things right now. 4 long stops, so they can't space that out. So they've wasted all their stops. If they take major damage now, they can't like do a long stop to make up that time, right? So this is a bad situation for them. They had long stop in the first minutes. Yeah, I know. We looked into this. But because the race was delayed by an hour, we technically the rule for you can't do a long stop within the first 30 minutes is null and void. So it's fine. Virgin Lab also doing the 4 long stops. What's going on? Have I missed the strategy?
No, you can do more long stops, but it's not technically practical.
Yeah, doing more long stops is a big no-no.
Yeah, it hurts you a lot.
You gotta think, every time you do a long stop, you lose 2 laps, essentially. Right? You're losing 2 laps. So doing an extra long stop is like not an option, really. You want to avoid it with all costs. The only time where you have to do an extra long stop is if you use back to pits. Now, teams that do back to pits and don't report it will get penalized after the race, so that's not a problem. But generally you want to do 4 long stops, but they're all doing them within the first 4 hours. It's a bit weird.
Remember, if you have technical difficulties, you don't have long stop pool. You need to take extra long stop, so that hurts you.
Yeah, it's a bit of a weird one. I don't really understand it myself. Maybe there's a strategy we just don't know about.
Probably.
It's just like...
Maybe they cooking something.
Yeah, maybe they figured something out, man. It's not for my mistakes 2 times in a row. The bus stop we fight before. But now we are in the middle of nowhere.
Remember, it's long race. It's 4 hours more to race, and people can make mistakes, especially in the dark.
Yeah,
So-
it's gonna go nighttime.
Yeah, you have a lot of time to gain positions, to be honest. I know it sucks, and I know that hurts, but still you have a lot of race. I'm saying that from commentary perspective, but not driver. I'm not driving. I wasn't driving for a long time, kind of thinking of my retirement because I'm old and I wasn't fast. And then I found out it's not my fault, it's fault of my stupid sets. So yeah, I'm not that old, probably. Not that slow. With right set, I'm down only 5/10, probably.
With the night mode, this is the first time we're ever going to go into night with CRL. We've never been in this situation, even with season 1. So this could be really good or really bad. Let's see how teams can handle the night in CRL. Oh my bad, we gained 50 seconds to Legion. They probably did the pit stop, to be honest. Legion are currently in P4 right now.
Competing for new tires and to fill up, maybe.
See, Hurricane Racing have done 2 long stops. That's normal, in my opinion. 2 long stops is normal.
That's expected.
But looking at this list right now, let's go on with our leaders for a bit. We haven't really spoken about them in a little while. The number 43 GLS, they've been leading this entire race. They haven't actually dropped down the grid at all, even when doing pit stops. So these guys continuing to lead the grid and lead everyone to victory.
Amazing performance, to be honest.
Yeah, they got 57 seconds to the next car. Like they could take an extra pit stop. They built up a little buffer and they're doing really, really well. They had pace in Le Mans as well, so it's not unusual to see them up at the front.
Hopefully they don't run into 317.
Yeah, I'm hoping they don't hit my car either.
No, they probably don't. They are good guys. They
So-
know how to race.
Let's figure out who's leading the grid for the GT class, shall we? The fastest car right now is... You'll never guess. You'll never guess who it is.
I have no idea.
In 15th, the current leading car in the GT Championship, car 999, is leading the GT field. Oh no, they're not. Ah, I didn't see what mid-ass racing. So these guys in second. Whoops.
I was thinking it was probably Midas, but I'm not.
Although being in second, they are going to win the championship today. They were supposed to win it last weekend, but due to administration error, someone miscounted points. So the point system in CRL, yeah, it happens. The point system in CRL is slightly different to that of Formula One, but similar to the point where the mistake was made. And if we had the F1 point system, they would be champions. But because it's based on something else.
Yeah, it's not WEC and it's not F1.
Yeah,
Right?
yeah, we're gonna do a different point system next season. But
Yeah, WEC point system is so hard to calculate when you are a typical watcher, not something who are
Yeah.
interested very well.
so we have to simplify it, and it's
Yeah,
hard
yeah.
today.
Because if I remember correctly, Le Mans win gives you 48 points, something like that in WEC.
Something like that's like double the minimum.
Yeah, that's so much points you can gain.
It's a lot. Well, we're on board with Midas Racing, the 79 car. These guys, I think they joined us in Le Mans, and they're showing us now that they have pace leading the GTM grid. Right now, I don't think they're in contention to win any championships, but they will definitely gain quite a few positions. So,
They kicking Mercer's ass as Alonso.
yeah.
So it's manageable.
So as it stands, Rivals Racing are leading the way in the GTM Championship, with Kiritoracingesports Esports not far behind. For Kirito to win the championship, 999 would have to drop outside the top 10, but to be quite honest, that is super unlikely. Jumping on board with the GLS PXN racing car, in the Hyper Class category, GLS currently second in the championship. In their current position, they will snatch it away from Legion Racing. Their Kismet Racing was supposed to be taking part today, and they also would have been fighting for the championship, but they did not turn up, so they have forfeited their ability to fight. So yeah, that's our current championship situations. You know, in the obviously I am Lasky Kirito, the endurance director, and I am joined with Voyal. No.
Close enough.
Introduce yourself. Introduce yourself. I can't do it.
Yeah, I'm Wojciech. Hello everyone. I'm here new at the commentary box. I'm currently retired from one league after long season of commenting F1, and I'm commenting hobbystically for about 4 years, and I'm doing it with passion and sometimes with a lot of anger because it's sometimes boring me a lot. Yeah, it's sometimes hard when you're not in the mood or not in
The right
mentally
mindset.
state, yeah, mentally state to commentate, and you need to do it because there's no one else to do it.
Just thrown into the deep end.
Yeah. One story short, from way back when I started, in some point I had like 6 leagues
Oh
as a
god.
commentator. Every single day except I can't remember, it was Tuesday or Wednesday. I had a free day, not commenting any league. To be honest, it was fun. I think everyone on chat wants headlights check.
Headlights check.
Yeah.
Are we doing this? Is this okay? Let's do headlights check.
That's funny, to be honest.
Okay, so let's go on board. Who's the first one in the queue? Number 12. We already did number 12.
They have headlights.
Yeah, they have headlights on.
Cars have headlights.
Can't believe this is something we're doing now. Headlights check. Oh, yeah. Okay, so this is headlights.
Yeah, headlights check.
Wait. We can hold on. Let me get up my my stream deck. I could do this. Where is it? Boom. There you go, people. Headlights.
I don't know. It's good to turn on headlights as a safety car because people gonna think you gonna drive from the pit lane. But I don't know, to be honest, how people gonna react to that.
So headlights check on the 127. Headlights are on. Oh, the
Almost contact.
almost contact of another car. It's a cool little angle. This is the other Kirito Racing car. Headlights check.
And almost collided with hypercar. But it would be hypercar fault, to be honest.
So anyone else want a headlights check? Let's just zoom out and get a nice good look at this track of all these cars with the headlights on now. Look at all this. All these cars going through. Sector 1. It looks so cool.
Yeah, that looks so cool. When lights start to disappear. Or maybe some cars are without lights. I have no idea.
I think if it goes out of render distance, right? If I go to the middle of the track.
Sometimes cars behave like they have lights and instantly they turn it off and they are in the render distance. So I don't know. Maybe they checking their lights if they are on or off.
Watching these cars go by. This is like a cool little angle though of the pit straight. We are pretty far into this race now. We are almost halfway through, and I hope everyone's actually enjoying the race so far.
And the leaders are long stopping right now, I think.
Can I do
They
this?
disappeared from our...
Yeah, they're like going for, I think for the first time. Can we see them in the pit lane? Where are they? So there is I Spy a Kirito car. At the front.
They are no... Yeah,
There they are.
here.
We see you doing your little long stop, you cheeky little goose, huh? Anyway,
Silly goose.
you silly goose, I see you.
They are without...
Oh, hold on. Oh, it took us straight off them. Where are you, you silly goose?
PL+, I think LMP2. I have no idea.
We will find you, you silly goose. What's these guys? No, they don't.
They have lights.
Oh, they do. Okay, they do. They're just really dim. Okay.
Yeah, LMP2 cars have different lights and it's hard to notice sometimes.
I'd be kind of concerned if teams did not have their headlights on at this point of the race. As you can see, we'll put you into the actual driver perspective. So this is what they see while driving. This is the most preferred POV. So This is what a lot of the drivers will be seeing right now. As you can tell, it is fairly dark now. People not being able to see to this. And this like shadowing effect is from the filter I've got on, but you know, this is what they see. You know, they'll be seeing these cars slightly in the distance, but it's definitely dark now.
And with headlights on, when someone ahead, you can predict how they try to overtake you.
So
it's
here's perfect example.
very
Look at this.
desirable.
Ooh, the Legion Racing trying to find a way past SRT. Little do they know.
Have, like 2 other GTs. Each other.
Little did they know that SRT car will soon be joining them in the Kirito umbrella, but we're swallowing up teams and cars. But yeah, it's definitely dark now. Teams are going to have to focus. We're at that halfway point almost. So I hope people are behaving out there. Oh, there's a bit of a lag. I just have a little lag spike. Maybe we should stay on with Dumas Racing. They were fighting for a position, but the autocam deciding that they don't want to watch a battle. They want to watch a hypercar overtaking a GT car instead.
That's sad sometimes.
It's almost as bad as the F1. The F1.
Yeah, camera crew from Monaco always like makes stupid mistakes by showing us like Stroll getting punted on chicane.
The thing that annoys me the most,
Racing.
you know the replay feature they always have? Like, we'll just watch something, and then they'll be like, you know, we now need to watch this. Eclipse has got a stop-go penalty, 68 seconds. I'm not too sure what that will be for, but SRT fighting for position in the night with Lamus Racing. They're about to get interdicted by a hypercar here.
Amazing performance from only one Audi.
Yeah, they're doing really well. They're not last. I think they're in the midfield right now. Their pace was midfield pace last time I checked. And they were doing quite well. I've been at it in the Discord. Can you give screenshot of live timing? No. How about that?
It's hard to manage this Audi, to be honest.
Yeah, I think you said earlier that it was quite hard to do that
It's
stuff.
fun to drive either way.
So the thing with the live timing is that it's broken, so I can't share it. So tough.
What happened to ATA? They were so slow. They almost got overtaken by GT.
Okay, you want a screenshot of the live timing? Okay, I'll do a screenshot of the live timing, but it's going to be in ultra low resolution. So you're going to have to zoom in on the parts of information you want. There you go.
That's gonna be hard to read. Oh, some collisions.
I just saw it. It looks like we're going full course because it was in a bad position. I just caught it. I hope everyone is safe and okay. We're going to take a minute to breathe. Everyone, catch your breath. Calm down. It's okay.
Pit limiter on.
Pit limiter on. I think someone's currently in the pit lane as well. So they're getting a free little gap here. So, everyone calm down now. Are you all happy? I'm going to click on this individual because he's close to the next car ahead. Okay. Peeps, give us some racing. I'll put the screenshot.
No one get penalty for speeding.
Hopefully not. I put the screenshot into the Polish general chat.
I need to check it out. Oh, I don't have permissions.
Oh, you don't have perms?
Yeah.
What have you done?
We nothing.
There you
We
go.
just retire our car.
There you go. There you go. There you go. You don't have
Thank you.
perms. You know what? You can have a
Oh.
commentator role too because you joined us today. There you go.
Holy moly. Okay, I'm gonna take this leaderboard. Interesting things we can see. A lot of cars are mixed and matched during this race.
what's been posted in the chat?